this. Oh man. I probably should also record a version. If I have to record more because my voice is going on, I will deal with it. Anyway. So, you know a great thing about having a drawing tablet? It's definitely not emulation for a rhythm game that requires touchscreen stuff. I'm going to, can I switch this? Oh no, I want that on the other side. Can I just get this on the other side? Please? Which sides? No. Here, watch this. Nope, that's not working. I'm very professional if you can't tell, and if you can't like feel in your bones. I'm like so professional that like my first name's Pro. Okay, I'm ready. So we're just gonna do a new game. Yep. Oh, that's a mouse. I got it. I will do some quick editing to this. Properties. This one. No, that's the opposite of what I wanted you to do. My favorite types of chips are, there we go. We all want to hear Max's favorite type of chip. I like specifically this is a work of fiction. I like Cape Cod no connection to Nintendo, actual persons or events. I like Cape Cod barbecue chips. Those are great. I had some Cape Cod jalapeno chips, also good. What else do I feel? I love sour cream and onion. That's all I will say for now. Too much information.
At the beginning of the 19th century, almost all of Europe lay in the hands of a single man.
Cape Cod is a good brand, that's so true. Single man? Who? Oh, that man. Napoleon Bonaparte. Fuck, I didn't plug in my controller for this. My, you know, my 3DS controller. Yeah, that. There we go, okay.
This first glorious emperor of France had a favorite saying.
What was his favorite saying? Dude, what was his favorite saying?
Imagination rules the world.
Really? That's so cool. What an awesome guy. He definitely didn't subjugate millions of people. Not him. Wow, my 3DS is lagging. I love the voice acting in this game. They're French. Love this game so much. Oh my god.
Time to awaken, Emperor.
Oh, by the way, this won't matter at all until the sequel that never came out. This scene specifically will never matter. It's so fucking funny that this scene doesn't matter.
Years later.
3 years later? Oh my god. What could possibly happen? Not an airplane. Oh, it was water all along. We really are in France. I'm just waiting for my absolute favorite cutscene in any game ever to come up. It has the best voice acting I've ever heard in my entire life. Yo, that's Raphael.
This is my apartment, or as we say in Paris, mon appartement.
That's a street. This is an apartment. See.
I used to live here with my father.
Now it's just me and Fondue. Why is it so small? Well, because that way you can have both the top and bottom screen on it.
Doesn't belong to you. And before you ask, no, this art doesn't belong to me. It's a long story.
Dude, he's so cool. Oh my god, it's lagging so bad. That's so funny. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Hey, thank you. The cutscenes are all gonna be like this. It's gonna suck in the especially emotional ones, but
No time for that now, Fondue. It's showtime.
it's showtime. Dude, I'll be dancing in 1 second. Watch. Ready? Hey! So you guys can tell me if it's like too low or anything. I think this is probably a good volume, but this game is awesome. So this is a Sega rhythm game, one in a long line of like maybe 5, and it references all those ones. Turn it up a bit, please. No problem. No worries. I'll turn it up just a bit. Too low. Gotcha. No worries. That's okay. Here, I'm gonna turn it up. How about that? How about them apples? Tell me if this is good. Is that good? Yeah, that's probably good. I just don't want it to be too loud. 2, 1, go. Good game. Amazing game. I don't know what it is with me in Sega rhythm games, but they like really jive with me. I was preparing to play this game today, so even though yesterday I almost died of sickness, I went to an arcade today to play some rhythm games. And I actually got to play a song from this on one of them. It was so fun. I love it. It's the new style. 3, 2, 1, go. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. So if I had to say there's one game to get off the 3DS eShop before that shit closes, it's this game. This game, like, it's like must play. It's great. Great game. I love this game so much. The gyro parts, maybe not, but everything else, it's a great game. The only sad thing is that they'll never make another one of these.
Wait. What do you mean you aren't coming back?
This is the game. The physical copies are like way too expensive right now. That's the only reason why. The physical copies are like, let's see how much the physical copies are right now. This is okay, by the way, this is the best scene in the game. Sorry to spoil it, but this is the best scene. Rhythm Beef. I can't spell. Shopping. Yeah, it's like $130 on eBay. Yeah, like, I mean, everything is, right? It's just like a good game, but you can't buy it. Whoa! Oh, that's for Japan. That's why. If you see other versions, it's probably for Japan, and the 3DS is region locked. So.
Forgive me, Raphael.
Is this where he says "Papa"? Please, I swear to God.
Where are you going? Don't leave me, Papa.
Why did they make this voice actor read this line? Papa! It's just like, why would you make him? No, okay, sorry, it comes later.
3 years since my father disappeared.
But like, why would you make him read that? Just get a different voice actor to play the child.
We've got a lead. Right, Fondue?
Right, Fondue?
A coin my father left me had an unusual mark.
Whoa. The cutscene's definitely this slow.
It's got the same mark on it. If I get a hold of that
bracelet, maybe I can find my father.
find my father.
Oh, the
What do you say to that,
Louvre.
Fondue? You with me?
What do you say to that, Fondue? Let's just not mind the cutscenes. They may be a little funky, but... You see the paper today? Finally, coverage worthy of us. Check it out. Phantom R, next stop the Louvre. The Paris Constabulary... The Paris Constabulary has received a warning from Phantom R that his next target will be the Bracelet of Tiamat. The bracelet, an ancient Babylonian artifact, is part of the Mesopotamian exhibit in the Louvre. I can speak well. Authorities are baffled as to why Phantom R would be after this heretofore unknown treasure. Inspector Verrier of the Paris Conservatory insists it's nothing more than a publicity stunt. He vows to capture Phantom R and put a permanent end to his purloining. Only time will tell if Phantom R is in for a crime of a century or simply in over his head. A publicity stunt? Huh. Sounds like Inspector Verrier has his pantaloons in a knot. A roof. By the way, here's another quirky thing about this game. A lot of his stuff is written like, how do I explain this? French-esque. So it's not woof, it's woof. Don't know why. I love it so much. It's because we're in France. I swear to God, though, there's a version of this game where it's in English, but without all of these, Frenchisms. I don't know which version, though. Maybe the EU one, which would be the weirdest. You're not going to let the windbag get to you, eh, Fondue? Are you, Fondue? Have I led you astray? Whatever the fuck the last thing I said. Woof! Attaboy, Fondue. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we have an appointment at the Louvre. Oh, I nearly forgot. Gotta take care of one thing before we head out. Touch the icon at the top right to do some stuff. Okay. All set. Now let's shake it to the Louvre. Woof woof. Let's go. La woof. Fête de Paris festivities are about to begin. Do you know there are so many flags on the streets? The French flag is said to stand for liberty, equality, and fraternity, you know? We fly the flags to remind us of these important things. At least once every few years, every day. That would be overkill. Woof, woof, woof! Huh? Fondue! Well, boy, where are you going? You can talk to someone by touching them. Okay.
Oh, oh, what a cute little doggy. And what are you?
Hey, Madame Paula.
I know you're excited about the Fête de Paris, but isn't it a little early to go about in costume?
Costume, right. Guess I couldn't wait.
It's okay, dearie, I understand. It's hard with the Champs-Élysées and the Eiffel Tower all lit up. It's once in a 3-year event. Of course you want to make the most of it.
Don't touch people, Max. I'm sorry, the game told me to. Right, you got me.
Look at me, rambling on like a little old lady. You know what? There's a boy over at your age living in his apartment. He's going in costume too. Why, you get along famously. I bet you have lots in common.
More than you think. Whew, that was close. I almost forgot I was in disguise for a second there. Note to self, be more careful while I'm out and about in disguise. Oof. Uh-oh, I'm going to miss my date with Destiny. Better hurry to the Louvre. I love this game. I just don't know. I don't have anything to say. The top screen, 3D screen, shows our current location. Use a control pad to move. You can also use a circle pad to move. Let's go for a spin. I hope this works. Yes! Of course it works. Why wouldn't it work? Man.
Whoa. You there, have you come across any peculiar metals in this city? I'm told there's a hidden shop that only sells items in exchange for those metals. And I'm not mistaken, you can win them by playing rhythm games too. The higher the rank, the more medals you win.
Metals. Find a medal. With a little luck, you can find treasure chests by touching the right spot on the screen. Some chests contain medallions, and you can spend at the shop, and others have music data for background music. Touch the screen. So, this game, is basically, if I were to
one of them is stuff with cows and stags. The other's an old music shop. Sorry you skipped one of my dialogue, but who knows if you're looking for something off the beaten path that doesn't get farther than that.
This game is basically a mix of Professor Layton and a rhythm game. So instead of puzzles, it's rhythm games. And that's all. Hi, I'm Upton, a customer. Who are there? I haven't had those in a while. Take your time. Don't look behind the mess.
Oh, whatever it is, I will have to wait. It's no time for this right now. Unless you happen to come to help me and complete my masterpiece, the legendary musical instrument, have you? No, of course you haven't. Would a boy like you be able to? A true craftsman requires perfect pitch and is an easy come by, more when working such as fine an instrument. Oh, you have a perfect pitch, do you? That's what they all say. Tell you what, if you can go find the sounds I need for this instrument, I'll be convinced. Show me what you've got and I'll tell you more than my miraculous masterpiece.
Just find the shit that he needs. And then play it for him. And then just play the music for him. This is also another aspect, you can actually miss sounds. I did when I first played.
Perhaps you're not completely useless after all. Very well, I'll tell you all about the master instrument. It's a mysterious instrument that actually changes as it hears new sounds. That's why I need someone to gather sounds for me. My shop is through here. Come by if you'd like to help.
Uh-oh, we're going to miss my date with Destiny. Better hurry to the Louvre. What's in the animal shop? Boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. Oh, you can just buy movies here. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, bam, boom, boom. Boom, bam, boom, boom. Let's move over here.
Oh my god. What a shame. I came all this way to the Musée Oreille, but it's closed. My horoscope said that this was a lucky day. So much for that, I guess. Say, that outfit looks familiar. I know, that's a Phantom R costume, isn't it? Nice choice. Phantom R is going to be huge. Big, huge. He's practically a legend already. Rumors will be putting on a special performance today at the Louvre.
Performance?
What else could you call a theft so deft it comes in art in its own right? They say you can dazzle with a glance. Not that I've ever had the pleasure, but someday. Someday. Maybe I'll pay a visit to the Louvre myself. Who knows? If my horoscope really was right, maybe we'll just run into him.
What? No way, Fondue. Horoscopes are just a bunch of baloney. Whoa. Sorry. No. Aw? Toothless Garden may seem like an ordinary park, and it is. Except when the traveling amusement park comes to town. Papa used to bring me here when I was a little boy. I'm just not gonna do his voice because he's always voiced. Give me a break, Fondue. I'm just reminiscing. I'm not gonna cry on you. That bracelet of Tiamat, and the mark that will lead me to him, I'm sure of it. You know, I gotta admit I'm feeling kind of excited just thinking about it.
What a day! I got to ride in the Ferris wheel, my merry-go-round so many times my head is spinning. Mama's gonna buy me a balloon for our way home. Yippee!
Step right up, don't be shy. If you're looking for a pick-me-up, no look further than Maxim's one-of-a-kind balloons. Elastic and made to last. With enough of these, you could probably fly to the top of the Eiffel Tower. But that's not recommended. Don't let go either. Or whoosh, gone into the sky. You there in the suit. I think a balloon would be just the lift you need.
Oh, right. Helium's gonna expire in, like, soon, right? It's going away.
I'll never get sick of seeing this place at night. It's a piece of art on its own. Scribble, scribble. All I could do. I love art.
Louvre at night is a sight. Why am I not reading all these? Because it's not necessary. And I would never do anything that isn't necessary.
On to the Louvre, reporting. No problems here, yet.
Inspector Verrier's really pull out the stats. You won't get far to the front. Good thing we know another way. Are you okay? Hush, Fondue. It's not a secret that you tell everyone about. Quick to the southwest corner. Oh no. As I thought, security's lighter on the ground here. Who would expect a hidden entrance to the Louvre, one of the best guarded museums in the world? Heck, I didn't even expect this. Gotta wonder who made it, and why. They say the Louvre is full of mysteries, and this one is just one. Wonder of it all, Fondue. The mystery. Woof! What, me? Cheesy? You're one to talk, Fondue. Now let's get this thing open.
Okay, this is Simon Says. We love Simon Says in this household, but we're kind of bad at it.
Let's go! It's almost like I played this game 3 times or something. Bah. Bow. There, that did it. Okay, we're doing this one by the book. Ready, Fondue? Here is probably the most iconic part of this game coming up. The Mesopotamia exhibit, which means a bracelet of Tiamat is somewhere in here. The statue always looks like it's staring at me. What was that again? The Shadow of Sargon II's place? Heck, don't worry, Fondue. I'm pretty sure it can't get us. Still, a bull with wings is pretty wild. Who thought of that one? Let's keep on keeping on, Fondue. Time to get that bracelet. Huh? What is it, Fondue? Hold up. That's security camera. That wasn't there before. I should have expected them to tighten security after I warned them. We could just force our way through, but that wouldn't be very Phantom-esque. Let's take a little detour. No, Tiamat's my wife, sorry. We'll head up the security room on the 2nd floor. I bet that'll fake out the camera. Go upstairs, go upstairs, go upstairs. Man, now I want potato chips. That's so mean. Here's, like, literally this part is so iconic, it became, the music for it became like a TikTok thing for a while. Fondue, quiet! Ooh. Check it out. Looks like they upped the number of guards on patrol too. You know, I bet we could use those statues to get where we need to go. What's life without a little risk, eh, Fondue? Oh, I thought it crashed for a second. Ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Two, one, go. Oh, bing, bang. Yeah, dude. I cannot explain how like joyful I feel when playing this. I can't express in words. I'm so glad my tab works with it. Oh fuck!
It can't be fun to watch me get all of them, so we gotta mess up sometimes, you know? Just to keep myself humble. Yeah. Rhythm King. Loading. Success! Okay, onto the security room. Let's go in there. Just kidding, we can't go in there because we have to get a thing. Whoa, Fondue, speak! Whoa, we gotta get out of here. Whoa, why am I not reading this? They never had a voice recognition lock before. This must be Inspector Verrier's doing. They just had to use the sound-activated security locks. I would never fail, not on purpose. I'm guessing they only let the guards in the system though, so maybe we can convince one of them to put a good word in for us. Let's find us a guard, Fondue. I know where the guard is. Let me go. Let me go to the guard. There's not one here. There's not one here. It's all the way down at the exclamation point. Of course. Give it to me. Shh. There's a guard over there. I think he's asleep. Perfect. I'll just use my recorder here and get a sample. Let's get that fucking snore. Yeah, he's snoring so good. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Let's go. Snore. Beep beep beep. Yep. That sounds like a voicing. Voice detected. Hello, Joseph. How is your patrol going? Releasing lock. Easier said than done. Let's let ourselves in, shall we? Easier said than done? That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? There should be a camera control panel around here somewhere. What? Nice going, Fondue. Who knew it would be the panel with the flashing red light on it? Thank you. This is the one? Right. The dummy clip should work. We've only got about 5 minutes of airtime, so let's go downstairs pronto. Finally, time to make that bracelet of ours. Get out of here, we gotta run! We gotta run fast, go down to get the bracelet, now! Now! Need that bracelet. Finally, time to make that bracelet ours. What does that even mean, make? Fondue, what's up? Huh? There's something on the floor over there, a notebook? Joseph, that's the security card we got snoozing. Check it out. Press all the buttons and listen well. Most buttons have a pair. You want the one that doesn't. Okay. Looks like the instructions for starting down the security. But security for what? Press a button that has the odd one out. Sounds simple enough. We're making jewelry? No, we're taking jewelry. We're stealing. Info like that just might come in handy. So when I was playing this, to test this out... Come on, bracelet. When I was playing this to test it out, I completely, didn't read the instruction, so I literally pressed all the buttons until I found the right one on this one. This is it! There's a mark, just like the paper! I know, Fondue. Another security panel, right? Hold on. I bet that notebook was talking about the security panel. Right. So I was supposed to press the one that does not have a pair, was it? Well, let's give it a shot. What's this one? Oh my god, I'm a genius! I'm a fucking genius. I think it's deactivated. Thanks to Monsieur Joseph. Monsieur. Our work here is done, Fondue. Time to make a grand exit out the pyramid in front. I think I remember sometimes they say French stuff in the text, but it's not reflected in the dialogue, which is really funny.
Stop right there, Phantom Hour.
Oh my god, the most French character.
Appropriation of cultural artifacts.
Yep. Oh my god.
I arrest you.
He's a Muppet.
That mark upon the bracelet. You will tell me everything. Today we get to the bottom.
Bottom.
Voila, the famed Paris roller skate brigade. Escape is not.
Not the famed Paris roller skate brigade. Shut up. I forgot the Paris roller skate brigade was an actual thing. That's not something they made up for this. It's like a real thing that actually happened. Okay, also, so this game has this cool thing where there are harder versions of some of these levels, but you can also turn the guide off for the games, which doesn't like increase, it just makes it harder on you, but you don't get anything for it, but it's just like fun. So I'm gonna be playing it with it off right now.
Today you rot in jail.
Today you rot in hell. So it just turns off that big circle thing that was on the side. I'm obviously doing great with it off already. I just failed on the first one. I also believe the big touch buttons on the bottom, you can also use those. I'm gonna try it though. Just to make sure. No, you can't. Okay, you can't. That's good to know. Well, I'm glad to have learned that I was a stupid little baby. At least I'm not spraying libel. Yeah. Also, can I just say, I love rhythm games that, like, are made like this. Or, like, Rhythm Heaven, where it's, like, it's a rhythm game, but it's still got, like, stuff going on besides just, like, the notes. It makes me, like, so happy. Rhythm King! It just makes me, like, unbelievably happy. I don't know if I can explain. I'll hand it to Velier. He really knows how to throw a party. Whoa, whoa. I know Fondue, but the best dancers always stay a step ahead of the competition. Scared? Me? I'm having way too much fun being Phantom R to be scared. Speaking of which, I wonder what this incident he was talking about is. We've got a bracelet, time to go home and ponder. You do much pondering, Fondue. Have I played Rhythm Doctor? I haven't. I've been waiting for a good time. Partly because I'm like, is it on sale? I made it all the way to the Louvre, but the constables wouldn't let me get close enough to see Phantom R. Well, that's so sad.
Musa Array Station, checking in. No sign of Phantom R here. I'll keep looking.
Looks like the checkpoints are already up. Better find a different route. Think of an excuse to take a night stroll to Paris. I will. Yeah, at some point I will. It's been on my wish list for a while, so I'm gonna get it at some point when I have a chance.
Did you know you could go shopping straight through the controls? It's different items.
Thanks. We have Doggy here. Or not.
Just get up. Maybe let's take this cool kids these days.
God, you're annoying. What are we gonna see? What are we going to see?
And sometimes the cutscenes have 3D models, and sometimes it has animation.
There, don't cry.
This is so fucking funny, by the way. She's like, "Don't cry about your fucking balloon. Listen to my violin." I fucking love it so much, and it works. That's the problem. She's just like, "Oh my god, I love violin." I mean, I probably would too if I dropped my ice cream or something, and then some girl walked up to me and started fucking playing the most beautiful violin I heard in my life. I'd probably be like, "Thank you too, thank you so much."
Oh man, don't they ever give up?
Oh man, don't they ever give up? Bye. Wow, that cutscene definitely went on time. Huh? The cutscenes are a little funky, don't worry about it. Another checkpoint. The constables mean business tonight. What the fuck is happening? Don't worry about it. This is totally direct hardware. He's afraid of dogs, so we gotta find a dog. Bulldog! Bulldog! Bulldog!
You've got to talk to me, Sacred Bulldog.
Fondue, try barking. Was that a dog barking? No matter, it wasn't a bulldog at least. God, I fucking hate bulldogs. If I heard a bulldog, I would scream at the top of my lungs. That's all I'm saying, you know? Hey, well, I tell you, nothing puts a pep in your jogging like step with bulldog nipping your heels. So unleash that thing. Stay away from the right-hand side of that fountain there, unless you want to be Chow. Did you know? You can look over in different places by turning your head. Oh my god. No way. That's a bulldog. I didn't see one. And if you tap around the screen, like this, you can eventually find music. Where is the other one? No, not a woman.
Pardon me, but isn't this a place to colonize, isn't it?
The one and only.
Finally, I thought I'd never find it. I'm here on holiday from London. I've had the Arc de Triomphe, the Arc Champs-Élysées, and the Eiffel Tower. This is where Louis...
Got it. British people. British woman. Dude, if I heard that too, I would run. Are you joking me? No fucking way I'd be around here. Doggy. That sound, that bark, it cannot be, but it is a bulldog. Wow, Fondue, maybe a bulldog bit him when he was a kid. I almost feel bad for him, almost. He hates cops. Time for you to get away while it's good. We can all get to Point Alexandra 3rd by FDR Avenue. Doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. It's another woman.
Have you heard about Phantom R, who stalks the city? What if he should whisk me away to his secret hideout and charm me with his ruffian wiles? What's a damsel to do?
Nothing. Go away.
Hey, kid. Hey, wanna hear something interesting? Been some fellows in the medieval armor wandering around these parts of late, whispering something about revolution. Shh, you can't tell a soul. It'll be our little secret.
No, I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh my... It's another cutscene! He's walking! Let's see how long it takes for the cutscene to fuck up!
The girl from the park?
A girl? Woman?
Oh my god, I'm glowing!
Hey, that's the same mark.
Please help me.
I can tell it's already fucking up a little bit.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I am Napoleon, your emperor. You'd be wise to kneel, boy.
Cars.
Some kind of reenactment? You can't possibly be Napoleon.
He died 2 centuries ago.
There is a power in this world which clearly defies your pitiful imagination, mon ami.
I'm not your Mon Ami.
Now then, ma petite chérie, you will return the dragon crown to its right.
Dude, don't call her a cherry. What's wrong with
What
you?
are you talking about?
Wait, this cutscene's kind of not fucking up. That's funny.
All was the ignorant cretins getting in the way of greatness. To arms, my loyal.
Okay, no, it definitely fucked up. It didn't like looking at the water. Why were they walking like that? Defeat the Chablet de Bloc. Diablo. Diabolic. It's definitely because it's diabolical. Yeah, okay. Diabolical. Diablo.
Whatever happened to chivalry?
Whatever happened to chivalry?
Let's go.
Let's go! Ba-no-no. Ba. Bum, bum, ba. Duh, ba. Yeah, Duh, ba. Yeah, 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 Dude, this song goes fucking hard. I blanked out for a second. Yeah, Yeah, Bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, no.
Enough child's play.
To battle! Yeah, oh fuck. Yeah! Yo!
Someone's not feeling it.
Someone's not feeling it. Sonic the Hedgehog. Rhythm King. I can't wait to see how this cutscene fucks up. He's so cool, dude. Don't worry, that will be in 10 followers, and once I spoof that I have 3 viewers a stream, that's when you'll have a max dance emote. I'll do a break dance. I'll do a coffee grinder. I'll do either probably a coffee. I'm trying to think about which would be easier to animate. Probably just a coffee grinder. 6-step would be really hard.
There we go.
I could do just my hands bopping and my head going back and forth. Coffee grinder would be rad, dude. Oh man, coffee grinder would go hard. I don't think it would work in that small of a space though. I don't know. No, that's not what I meant. I just meant for Twitch. I mean for Twitch for affiliate. No, that's not what I meant. God, you're mean. You're bullying me. That's not what I meant. I meant for like for the 3 viewer requirement thing. No, not heartbroken. No, stop it. Stop. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, and you know it. Is this when he's gonna say Papa?
What adventures were in store for me?
We aren't required. That's not true. You're required and respected. Street Pass is now available, so I don't see what the problem is. Street Pass is now available, okay? Yes. Yes. 'Cause
Yo, thank you. What? Did you just follow again? What does that make sense? How did you follow again? Did you unfollow to follow? What? No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking fake. You're fake and a liar. You're a flyer. I'm gonna ban that. Ban them. Ooh, looks like we shook them off. Who were those guys anyway? And what was that all about Napoleon? Huh? Oh, did you say something?
No, just thank you.
On good night's work. Sorry I haven't introduced myself. Name's R, Phantom R. And this is my trusty sidekick, Fondue.
What? You're the Phantom R?
No, not Sumerian Dog too. Stop, you're gonna get my channel fucking deleted. Stop it. You're gonna get it taken down. No. Not Sumerian Dog as well. No, you've gotta stop. You're a scammer. You must stop. Twitch is gonna be like, this is fishy. I've gotta take him down. I don't steal anything. Just artworks I really need. If you don't mind me asking, where are you headed?
As quickly as possible.
I don't think that's such a good idea. Those knights are probably out there, scouring the streets. I've got an idea. How about you come to my place? It's a little run down, but they'll never find you there.
Oh, I don't want to intrude. You don't just, like, go to someone's place on the first time you meet them, right? Oh, God.
No, it's no problem at all. As long as you don't report me to the constables.
I can't turn you in. You just saved my life.
No, don't cancel me! No!
Stop it! No, 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 no. My name's Marie, and I'm pleased to meet you, Phantom R.
Likewise. Okay, Marie, follow close. I'll show you the way. No! No! It's a coalescent! It's coalescing! Here we are.
Are you sure it's okay for me dropping in like this? Your family won't mind.
No problem. I'm an orphan. Fondue's the only family I've got. My dad left me about 3 years ago. My mom died in a car accident when I was a kid. Did you just say that to people you first meet? I guess you just say that to people, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, no worries. Come on in. I said it anyway, so what's there to be sorry about? You know? Like, that's how it is. Oh, hang on. There. Boom! Hi, my parents are dead, haha. This is a real me. My name's Raphael.
Well, nice to meet you again then, Raphael. Guess it's easier for you to hide in plain sight dressed like this. You know, we actually have something in common, Raphael. I don't have a family either. Both my parents are also dead. I was left on a convent's doorstep as a baby. I don't even know what my mother looks like. Only my possession was this. The violin left by my side. I've always dreamed that one day I'd become a famous violinist. My mother would recognize me. There has to be a reason why she left the violin, right?
Maybe she knew you have talent? Do you think I could see your violin for a second, Marie?
Sure.
Look at this fucking violin. You stole her violin. This violin was resonating with the bracelet of Tiamat. What does it mean? Huh? A switch? Click. The strings, they're glowing. Wait, there's a pattern. Maybe if we match the violin to something will happen. What? I don't know what this means. Simon Says again? No way. They really weren't trying, huh? Oh god. Ah! That's what I get for opening my fucking big mouth. God damn it. I like how the violin made an audible buzzing sound when I messed up and went, ah! This isn't correct. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Whoa! Huh. Looks like the letters of some kind. The dragon crown sleeps at the foot of the Holy Mother, lured by the Princess of the Moon. The dragon crown? Weren't those knights saying something about that? Were they?
Napoleon's lost treasure.
What's this about a Princess of the Moon, then?
Actually, I think it's the title of a song.
Huh?
Something else was left at the Coven along with the violin, Raphael. A musical store. The song was called Moon Princess. Okay, so Moon Princess is a song. What's the Holy Mother? Well, maybe it's talking about Mother Mary? What religion? Mother Mary? Mother Mary? Say, doesn't Notre Dame mean the Mother Mary? Yes, Our Lady, the Mother Mary. I think we should pay the Notre Dame Cathedral a visit on our way back to the Covenant tomorrow. Who knows what we might discover? And then they went to sleep, and then they woke up. And she was gone. She was playing music. Yo, did she sleep on the ground? Poor girl. She's like, this is for making me sleep on the fucking cold hard ground, you asshole. Good morning, Marie. You play beautifully. I was trying to wake you up. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you up? That was not my intention at all. Don't be sorry. I think it's just better to wake up. Can't think of a better sound to wake up to. Fondue agrees. Well, thank you both then. Let's get ready to hit the street, shall we? We got a big day ahead of us. We might just find out the truth behind the strange code of the violin. Let's get out of here. And we look like a normal fucking guy. What's going on?
Ooh. Oh ho, if it isn't Raphael, out on a date?
Good morning, Simon. No, it's not a date, thank you very much. But I'm afraid I can't help at the store.
Pardon me, let's say. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine on my own, thanks. Ah ha ha, who would be thinking you? I can't do what I do.
Thanks, I'll be out soon.
Have fun.
Thanks, man. Is there anyone else I can? I want to play a game. I want to play a game. You? You have a game?
Morning.
Morning, Madam Paula.
Good morning to you, Rafi.
Can you stop calling me that? My name's Raphael.
A very good morning to you too, Fondue.
Good morning, madam.
Finally, someone with some manners. Aren't you a dear? Good morning.
My name's Marie. I'm one of Raphael's friends since last night.
Well, I turned my head for one moment and you go off making friends, Ralphie. You treat her right, understand?
Yes, well, we're headed out.
Oh, there's some very strange people on the streets lately, so be careful.
Thanks, you too, Madam Paula.
What a bitch.
Teehee, wouldn't Madam Paula be surprised to learn about your alter ego? Surprised? She'd be worried herself sick about me. Not to mention chew me out. I can't blame her. It's not like you have the safest career. You're a fucking criminal. That's so true, Bessie. He is a criminal.
Oh, I'm looking at my hand. Look at your hand. Look at your hand. And now cry.
So there's definitely a rhythm game somewhere, right? Choo-choo! That's definitely the sound of a ship. I know all my ships make the choo-choo sound. Person? Nope. That's not the way to Notre Dame, is it, Fondue? We've got to go to the bottom of the mystery first. We can't be going around helping people. What the fuck's wrong with you? Boom, 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 boom. Hello, Natalie.
Good morning, Raphael.
Good morning.
I see there's 3 of you today. What fun! In the mood for a usual macaron. They're freshly baked.
How could I say none to that? Your macaroons are the best, Natalie.
Well, someone's been practicing their flattery, I see. You know, even today when I eat a macaroon, I'm reminded of your dear mama. How long has it been?
Thanks for bringing up my dead mom. Anyway.
Look at me, a soggy cloud on this beautiful day. Luckily there's a cure for blues and it's a macaron. Take this with you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh my, that's quite the dog you've got. Italian cheese hunt, am I right? No, you're not entering the World Dog Show tryouts, a World Dog Show. You haven't heard? It's taking place in a month right here in Paris. It's quite the event. The competition is a big meat catch, a true test of bond between dog and master. You know, the battle for the Notre Dame area is going on right now. You and your dog should try out. What do you think, Fondue? Yes. Absolutely. Good rhythm game. He eats meat. Oh, fuck. So here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing.
I don't know how to do this on my totally real, my totally actually real DS. The only thing that I can't remember how to do is gyro. So let me just check some stuff, you know? Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. I don't know what any of this means. This? It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Configure. Cancel. Okay. Configure. New. Okay. Okay, here. Wait, this might be working. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, wait, let me check this. This may work. Let me just check. Why is my 3DS making Windows noises? Because I had to do stuff on my computer besides that. Okay, cool.
Let's go, Fondue.
Huh, that's crazy. Interesting. 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 This is so crazy. Wow, my real 3DS is having some trouble. My 3DS is having a little bit of trouble right now. It's going great. Here, this might work. Oh, that's why. Okay, here. Guys, I don't know what you're worried about. Nothing's happening. Okay. Okay. Motion touch. Okay. Okay. Ready? We're so ready for this. Bum, ba, bum, ba. There's a dog. Wait, why did it do that? What happened to my... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! It disappeared. It disappeared. It went away. It went away. There we go. Okay. Oh god. No. I messed up. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. I fucked up bad. Okay. 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 Default. Like I said, nothing's going on. Don't worry about it. What? Why is it making these sounds now? Oh fuck. Is something messed up? Why is it? Why? That's so crazy. That's so wild. Why would it be in that type of thing? That's so interesting. No. No. Why would you ever do that? Okay, cool. It's not working at all. It's not working at all. Okay. It's fine because this is the worst part of the game anyway. Controls. Motion. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's try this. Okay, got it working. Okay, I got it working. This part sucks anyway, so... Anytime it uses motion controls, I just wish it didn't.
Let's go, Fondue.
Wait. Okay, sorry, I got it. It's taking some getting used to. It's taking some used to.
Right on.
Okay, I'm winning. Oh fuck! Why would you throw that at your dog? I'm winning! I'm winning! I'm gaming! Oh! Oh! Yo! Hey, hey! We did it! Look, my DS started working. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna be used to that. Hey, hey! What superb! That was amazing! It only took 4 hours for you to set that up, huh? Did you know that you can buy rhythm games from areas you missed? No, I didn't know that.
Tee-hee.
What's so funny, Marie, that you had to say tee-hee like a not normal person?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just I feel like I'm seeing the real Raphael.
And that's funny?
No, but you are very different from Phantomar. It's kind of, well, a relief.
Oh! With the cathedral here, Petit Pont is one of the busiest bridges in town. Tourism is good for the city, of course, but it certainly keeps the constables busy. Which takes our minds off the embarrassment that the Bureau, which is a Phantomar, and in these little ways that we improve our lives of Parisians. It's our calling, our duty, and our pleasure. Did you know that the headquarters are in the Paris Conservatory, right next to Notre Dame itself? The inspector is an inspiration to us all. I hope that someday I can rise to the levels of manic busyness. Birdie.
Yeah, Birdie.
Chick. Dude, don't call it that. That's mean.
This place sure is quiet in the morning.
It won't be when the tourists start arriving. Let's take a look around while looking's good. The dragon crown sleeps at the foot of the Holy Mother, lured by the princess. I got a feeling we're on the right track. Ha! Let's go, Marie. That's not really a religion, is it, from you? Sorry, Raphael. Wait a second, does he react differently if you're in costume? He literally doesn't change. That's so fucking funny.
You know it, over 200 years to construct an Notre Dame Cathedral, way better to honor to Holy Mother. Mary Tourist job. That's our tourist, and our job to make her feel wealthy.
Hey man. Zut. Something wrong? I just opened a second location for my famous Eclore military restaurant. And the customers, they don't stop coming, which is good of course. Not so good as your head chef quits after one day, perhaps I was too strict. Now we're booked for dinner tonight and I have one stove on the stove. I can't turn my customers away. What am I to do? Do you cook? If you do, will you help me? Just for today. I beg you, monsieur. Yes, I cook. So this one gave me a lot of trouble when I first played. Maybe because of these fucking eggs.
Let's see how you cook.
Let's see how you cook. Oh my god. Oh my god, it completely fucking froze up. What's happening? Oh, hey. Oh, let's just retry, you know? We can take it over again. It really does not like this game. Yeah, this one's really hard. Are you Hook? Ooh.
You got good hand.
Oh god. Nice.
Ooh, it smiles.
Oh. Hup, yes! Hup, yes!
You're a chef of a steel, not iron.
The food, it smiles.
That's my favorite line.
The food, it is singing.
Rhythm King! That's right, if you have any problems in life, you can just use rhythm to fix it.
When I asked if you could cook, I did not expect a chef of iron. When you cook for me, you must. Please consider it at least.
I want to eat so bad. I might have to set up some of my good old Chinese food I have left over. Hopefully it didn't give me food poisoning and that's why I got sick. Because if it did, I'd be mighty sad. I would be able to tell by tomorrow though, and then I would know. But I've been eating it for months now, so I don't think it could be.
Look, a stained glass window of Mother Mary. It's beautiful.
The dragon crown sleeps at the foot of the Holy Mother, lulled by the princess, huh? Wait, that's it! The song! Marie, your violin! What? You can play Moon Princess, right? Play it now! It's the same song she always plays. Yo, we get to play a fucking violin! Bum, bam, bum, bam. Difficulty 4. It's not the same song she always plays. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, it may be the same song she always plays. She's got fucking angels around her, dude. She's blessed by the Lord. Spot on. She can literally summon angels. Oh fuck. Boom. Spot on. She's summoning biblically accurate angels, that's so true. Oh my god, guys, I can play violin. This game has taught me how to play violin. It's as easy as rubbing your stylus across a screen. Yo! Nice! And then she fucking keels over. The angel starts the rapture. What does she say?
Yahoo! I did it!
Yahoo! I did it!
She has a British accent. They're in France. See? The stained glass window is reverberating with the sound of the violin. Look how the panes react to sound. There's more to this window than meets the eye. Wow, oh my god, I totally was paying attention when it played all the sounds. Bow, bow, bow. A hidden compartment. Hold on, there's something inside. Got it. Let's see.
I think it's a dragon crown.
I don't know, it looks kind of well and complete. The metal feels odd. Not iron. I don't think it's brass either. What could it be made of?
Gold! Gold, my boy! Well done, my little friend. Merci for finding the crown for us.
You again!
Us again. As long as you remain in Paris, you remain within my domain. Now give us the crown.
Yeah, attack with their appearance. You got it, dude. I love hidden people. It's my favorite thing.
Now the gloves come off!
Take him down.
Bum, 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 bum. This is basically... This is a Space Channel 5 rhythm game. That's all I can say.
Be careful!
I also love Space Channel 5. It's great.
Show him no mercy.
Oh my god. What the fuck? It just completely gaffed out on me and I lost all my points. I need more water soon. Especially if I'm gonna read tonight, because that's gonna suck.
Now, take him down.
Oh my god.
Be careful.
For you, Marie? Always. Oh, it just ate that input. No.
Show him no mercy.
Oh, come on. Nope. Man, that sucks as eating my inputs. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I think I just have to deal with it.
Now the gloves come up. Now, take him down.
I'm just gonna have to press it early. That's what I think.
Show him no mercy.
Yo! There we go. Okay, so I just have to press early. That's it. That's all. Rhythm King.
That's my help.
Marie!
Marie! No! What the fuck?
You're gonna let her go now.
No, no. Stop doing that. Stop doing shit like that. Hello? I can hear Steam giving me a notification. I'm playing a game right now.
I'll be taking the Dragon Crown.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Evil, 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 evil. I can't keep accepting these. I feel like I feel like I'm stealing. I feel evil for this. This feels evil.
I'm fine, thanks.
Evil. Evil. Wow, what was that? It only lasted a minute, but I had a strange sensation of incredible power. Did I just imagine it? Nah. Evil.
What is it, Raphael?
What? That was not her voice. It's nothing. I've got the Dragon Crown. You should get going home, Marie. Let me get to a stopping place. I will. Which covenant did you grow up in?
St. Lure. It's not that far from here.
St. Lure Covenant? You're right, that's not far at all. Let's go. Coven. Coven? Like a witch. She's a witch. Okay. Fuck you. No, it's fine. I was planning on stopping soon anyway because I realized what time it was. And by stopping I mean switching over to Umineko, but you know, it's all about that that perception. A certain someone isn't here right now, so I guess I have to wait anyway. It's a fucking lady.
Marie, I was so worried. Where'd you go yesterday? I'm so sorry. A lot happened.
I'm sure it did, and there's no need to explain. I trust you have your reasons. You should hurry to the coven, though.
You're right. I won't waste time any more than I have already. Thank you, Josette.
There's a fucking fly here. Who was that?
That was Josette, a true friend. She grew up with me at the coven. She's really looking out for me.
Friends really are a good thing to have. Let's go home before you lose any. Holy shit, dude. Calm down. Dude, I love rhythm games. I love rhythm games so much. I love rhythm games.
There, what's wrong with you now? Did something bother you? You know why kids are so cute? Self-preservation! Because if this baby wasn't so cute-eyed, she gets her sensitivity from me. I think a noise must have startled her.
What the fuck?
I could try holding her for a bit, if you'd like. I could take care of lots of children at the coven. But she's not very good with strangers. She gets that from me too, I suppose. Still, it couldn't hurt to try.
Sorry, Marie. Looks like even your talents are enough for this one.
She always sleeps if you sing her a lullaby, though.
There's something that makes her happy?
Oh, the only thing that works is a rattle. It's the sound of a thing, I think. It makes her smile every time.
A rattle, huh? I wonder if we can find one around. Let's check it out. Find a sound for the baby right now. Is there a rattle around? I'm looking for a rattle. Rattle. Please rattle. Oh, dude, you're barking up the wrong alley. That's not the way to the whatever. We're not looking for a rattle over there. You idiot dog. Of course, why would you think a rattle would be somewhere else? Do you know where a rattle is? Oh, it's just right here. Okay. Here we go. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Soothe the baby. Soothe it. Soothe it now.
Thank you. Just look at the smile. So much like mine. It is a cute smile.
Well, that baby was a bit of a speed bump. But we need to get you back to the coven. Go up to the coven, you stupid idiot. Oh, this guy.
Marie! Where have you been? I was.
Oh my god, a voice cutscene. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, Jean-Francois. I was attacked yesterday in the city, but Raphael rescued me.
There's something so fucking funny about this scene, but I can't talk about it.
Attacked? By whom?
Oh my god.
We don't know. It was already dark and they fled toot sweet.
Toot sweet, man.
The toot are the sweeter with people like that. I'm glad you're both well. Raphael, I presume. I've always known Marie had a guardian angel, but I never expected him to be so snappily dressed.
Damn.
And your luck
Thanks,
continues,
man.
Marie. I have most excellent news for you.
Oh, what is it?
Patience, ma chérie. We'll talk inside.
Oh my god, she lives in a mansion. As it happens, I found someone who may well be your mother.
My mother? Really?
Her name is Elizabeth, a duchess from a rather well-established family, even for Paris.
The Duchess? Elizabeth?
Tomorrow afternoon we will meet her before the show at the Paris Opera. What's funny about it? There's something about, this guy that, I felt stupid for, like, not noticing the first time I saw him.
For real? I get to meet my mother. After all these years, my real mother.
I'm afraid I have some business to attend to, but feel free to stay as long as you like.
Later then, Marie.
Raphael. Jean-Francois, was it? Seems like a nice guy.
Oh, he's very nice. Always donates his money and time to the coven to help the poor. I wouldn't be able to take a violin lessons if it wasn't for him.
Hey, congrats on finding your mother too. Pretty exciting, huh?
I know, I have to admit it, but I'm a little nervous. There's no way I could pass up this chance.
I'm sure it'll go great, Marie.
Thanks, Raphael.
I fucking leave. There has to be something to this mark. The one bracelet I stole, the one my father left. Inspector Verrier seems so also interested in the mark, for that matter, so what's up about this incident I keep hearing about? Maybe it's all connected? Maybe if I look at the incident I can find my lead to the father. I think I'll take a little detour on the way home. Whew! I think I'll do one more rhythm game, and then I'll take a little break to get some food warmed up and some water, and then I'll get started on the reading that I'm forced to do. By law. By Versailles law. Are there any more rhythm games? I'm not seeing any special characters over here. You. Did you know? Medals are cool! And the constabulary is well guarded, as one might expect. Be a laughing stock. Oh my god, is this the best one? Is this the fucking best one? Wait 1 second. Is this the best rhythm game? No, it's not. It's a good one, though.
I think we might have entered another event type thing where it goes for a while, so.
Security's tight around here.
Bum, bum, ba-dum,
Let's go,
ba-dum,
Fondue.
ba-dum, bum. Wow, bam, ba-dum. Oh fuck. That was on purpose.
2.
Don't mind the stuttering.
3.
That's perfectly normal.
Two. 3.
3.
3.
Fuck. 3. 2. 2.
2.
2. 2.
2. 3.
Yo! 3. 2. 3. Good game. 3? What? 2? Dang.
Rhythm King.
Rhythm King. Hey, thanks. I hope you had a good stream. We're just playing Rhythm Thief. Now that we're in, where's Inspector Verrier's room? Woof! You got a scent? Attaboy, Fondue. Let's do this. Go. Stop, Fondue. Inspector Verrier. Let's listen in, shall we? I hope you had a good stream. I will go talk to the commissioner. Our failure to capture Phantom R at the Louvre is my failure. Someone has to be there for him to chew him out, you know? I understand, but are you sure you can handle all this? You've not been home in days. Yeah. Well, thanks. Harumph, work comes first. I'll be frank, Paul. You've had this case non-stop since your wife passed. Don't you think your kid deserves some of your time? I appreciate your concern. I worry about that too, but we have things to take care of at a time, you see. First, we solve this case. You've got a desk while I'm out. You've got the desk. Get desk. Whatever you say, Inspector. Good thing Inspector Verrier's dedication to him takes on his office once in a while. Now's our chance. Let's find his office, quick. Whoa. Got a beat on where it is, Fondue? Huh, his scent spread too far to tell? No problem. Well, I've just wanted to take it on room time to Tom. What? One room at a time. I've got to look at this boy. I can't think of my child. Yeah, this is definitely his room. Well, this is the inspector's office, but what a mess. His documents are everywhere. Some people worked way too hard, Fondue. I play hard. Maybe there's a master file around here. Of course, I'll be the only one to take the trouble to hide. It's in the safe. This safe's locked. Tugging hard's not gonna work. We need the combination. There. Some memos. 305364. Oh, I didn't even have to remember anything. Let's go. Oh, just kidding. What the fuck? Five. Three. 6. Fuck. 6. 4.
Why is everything rhythm based? Why? Why is this the only actual like lock combination and it's still rhythm based? That's more like it. How much do you bet these are the case files? There's 2. This one looks like my case. What's the other? The mystery incident. The first entry is dated 3 years ago. I've discovered a link between a string of artwork thefts we thought were unrelated. The link is a mark found on each piece. Were all the artworks and antiques which bore this mark stolen? Our investigation so far has turned up nothing. I'm assuming these group of mysteries thefts into one case file, the mystery incident. Whoa! This mark is the same as the one my father left. No wonder Inspector Verrier thinks I was involved. I mean, I am involved, but only pretty recently. And now I find another mystery. His name that keeps popping up in all these files. Who the heck is Graf? Graf is the key player in all this, as expected. Now the pressure's on our investigation. Graf's doing perhaps. Names all over the place. But it doesn't look like he had whatever. I don't have much more time. I wonder what the last record is. Here we go. The date's 3 years ago. Location, Les Invalides. Stolen property was a casket and an enlisted occupant. And Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte. Oh, didn't the guy who attacked the Marie call himself Napoleon? No way. He's a corpse. I think I've learned everything I'm going to from these files. Time to make ourselves scarves fondue. Scars. Scars. Go, 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 go. We gotta go. You gotta go. Just kidding, that's the wrong way. Just go this way. Go, go. Dude, get out of here. You gotta go. Down. We did it. We totally exited and it was perfectly fine. And the cutscene's gonna play without a problem, right? It's gonna be on time and no one's gonna have to worry about a thing. Oh, it's really pixelated. Huh? It's a fucking soccer ball, dude. Dude, it's the best character. It's the best character in the game.
You've got guts, Fantomar.
Ah.
Trespassing in Constabulary HQ. I will apprehend you now and prove my worth in the process.
Dude, it's Luke.
What are you talking about? You don't look
it's
like
Charlie.
I would never be a constable. I am Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Private eye. So you come quietly, or do you require a penalty kick to the head?
I love this kid so much. How am I gonna take out this world famous criminal? I'm gonna kick them with soccer balls.
No, so I will choose for you.
Yeah, the best minigame, come on. Let's go, come on. God, I had to replay this one so many times. Oh god. Yeah. 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 Oh god. Yeah. What? Oh my god. Stupid idiot, I'm gonna kick the ball right in your head. Go! Dude, I literally don't even know if I can talk during rhythm games parts. Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Go! Hey, go! Oh my god, the ball is on fire. No. Okay, restarting. I need it. I need it for my self-conscious. Cha 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 cha. I hope this is what everyone wanted, to see me punt a soccer ball at a 4-year-old.
Maybe you should have brought like a gun, I don't know. Like a taser. Cha. 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 Ha. Cha. Cha. What? Why are you confused? You hit it up. I don't understand you. Cha. 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 Ah. Cha. Ka. Cha. 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 Go. It's on fire, dude. I'm sorry, little kid. I really don't think that, like, hitting the ball back and forth till it starts on fire is a good way to deal with a criminal. Let's go! He just destroyed a child! Fuck out of here.
Rhythm King!
Rhythm King! Never have to play that one again. Whoa! Dead. Ah! You're scoring for the wrong team, Charlie. Let's cheese it, Fondue. Let's cheese it. Shut up. Let's cheese it, Fondue. This man actually talks like this. He's a real man. He talks like this. The darkness of les invalids.
Chapter 3. The darkness of les invalides.
Les invalides? I'm sorry, that's how I'm supposed to announce it? Oh, I'm French, sorry, I didn't know. The mystery incident ended with theft of that casket. Maybe there's some clues found at les invalides? Let's get to the bottom of this mystery, and maybe I'll find my dad. Fondue, to les invalides. I think that's a good place to, stop this one. So, goodbye. Oh, let me make sure I save. One sec. That's a good thing I remembered that. Save. Oh, well, I just saved anyway, but, you know, double saving isn't that bad. Okay. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. While I'm there, I'm gonna get some food, some water, and then I'll be back to read. That's so cool, right? Yeah. Awesome. Okay, let me just turn this up. Enjoy the music while I'm gone. Bye. Okay, so my food is still reheating, but I will go ahead and do a little stuff. I have to wait for it anyway. It's gonna be funny to watch me read and eat at the same time. So I'm gonna pull up Umineko and rename my stream. What do I call it? What do I call it? What do I call it? Oh, my camera's over here. And my mic's all the way over here, damn. Maybe I sound like I'm far away. Like I was far away in a distant planet. Contract. I'm not checking any spelling. I would never do that. Are we far from Beatrice? Beatrice is so far, dude. Beatrice is at least like 10 hours away. Track. We are so far from Beatrice. We literally just touched down on the island. Yeah, Beatrice is a little ways away. Oh, I didn't change that. Pressure. Update. I know you said you're looking forward to my Beatrice voice, and I still don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I was practicing a little while I was off. While I was off, whatever, off doing whatever, you know. Because that voice is definitely going to, like, take a lot. Thankfully, I don't have to do it, but I have to do, like, 5 women voices, so at least Jessica's is pretty easy, but, like, Maria, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do that by the end of tonight. Actually, she's at the end of this. She's like about as far away as Beatrice is, if you would believe it. Which is a funny thing. I mean, I don't think she really does anything till later, but she does appear pretty early. Oh, I definitely didn't, oh well. That's going away anyway. Okay, let me pull up Umineko. Let me just ignore the GIF right now. That's a little too much for me to do. I'm really worried about it because, like, her voice is so iconic. Honestly, that's like a... I feel like all the voices in for their respective characters are pretty iconic. Oh, it just pops up. F11. F11? F. There we go. No, he went away for a bit. Went away. Went away. Went to sleep. Went to bye-bye land. And I quote, going to do work stuff for a bit, don't win without me. Their last words. Please give me my food, I'm begging. What if I played with this music? Honestly, episode 1's music isn't that good. But, that's okay. It's all good. Let's see. Let's see. Should I wait? My food's almost done, so at this point I should just, like, get up and go get it, you know? Oh, it just finished. Cool. Beep. Do I still have a controller? I don't remember. I don't think I'm using one, right? Okay, I'm so excited for this fucking food. If this food like kills me, I'll know, but it's not gonna stop me from going to this place because like, eat all the time. I'm gonna eat on mic, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. And it sucks to suck because we're getting back into it. Legend of the Golden Witch, baby. I was playing this at 6 a.m? Holy shit. I don't know if I had food poisoning. I just know I was sick, and maybe it was the food, or maybe it was my weak will. You know? Could be anything. The boat gave a big shudder. Seems we've docked at the harbor. The boat driver came up and jumped on the pier with a mooring rope. Look, we're on the island. A large man in a tuxedo was waiting there for us with a warm smile. I didn't recognize his face, but judging by his clothes, I guess he was a servant of Ushiramiya household. Welcome home, milady. You were so late in returning to begin, I began to worry. Ah, thanks for caring. This moron got scared, so we had to slow down. It was seriously annoying. Shut up. Someday we'll be when the shoe's on the other foot. You'll remember this. At this rate, we'll spread the word to the whole family. It'll be a big conversation piece during dinner. Without the people we talking about, maybe good about trigger your gut. But now I've given them an even juicier topic. Damn it, why does the Ushiramiya head family have to live on this isolated island? In the meantime, the boat finished its mooring. At one point, we're going, we would get down. One by one, our parents came up from inside the boat. You must be all quite tired from your long trip. Madam, please allow me to assist you. Thank you. It's been a while, Goda-san. How are you? I thank you for your concern. It's always my pleasure to serve. Tatsuo-kun, isn't it your first time meeting Goda-san? If I'm not mistaken, you weren't working here 6 years ago, right? Indeed. So please allow me to greet him for the first time. It is an honor to meet you, Butler-sama. This is definitely our first meeting. I'd never forget meeting a big guy like you. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. I'm Battler. I was looking forward to meeting you. I'm Goda, your servant, and I've been working for the Ushiramiya head family since the year before last. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. If there's anything you need, feel free to rely on me at any time. Goda-san, it's been some time. It has been too long, George-sama. Please allow me to assist you. As usual, you're welcoming guests. If you ever need a job, just let me know, okay? I'll hire you anytime. Goda-san then lent a hand to everyone by the disembark, greeting them as they passed. His speech and mannerisms had the refined polish of a professional. He was very graceful, in contrast to his initially tough-looking appearance. His large size made him seem a bit scary at first, but he was much more polite than my first impression led me to believe. After everybody disembarked, the mooring rope was untied, and the boat started to steer away from the harbor. It was probably returning to its home port on Nijima. The captain waved his hand in farewell. Maria conscientiously waved her hand back. I don't think about it. That might be why I probably have a problem now on.
can't hear the cries of the seagulls.
Seagulls? The bird?
Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, whenever we came to this island, the seagulls always greeted us with their lively nya-nya cries. Because of that, whenever I hear the cries of seagulls anywhere, I get the feeling of coming to a family conference. Except for the small part of the island where those of the Ushirame head family live, Okajima has been left uncultivated, which apparently makes it a paradise for wild birds. See it is... Yep, the cicadas always cry, and so do the birds. Supposedly there was a cliff somewhere that housed a huge seagull colony, so this island was always full of seagulls. Not having seagulls here to greet us made me feel a bit lonely. What was her voice?
What's wrong, Battler-kun?
Oh, Aunt Rosa. Nah, it's nothing really. I was just thinking a bit lonely without the cries of the seagulls.
My, that's true now that you mention it. Even though they're always so noisy, today there isn't one to be seen.
Why no seagulls? Why no seagulls?
Maybe it's because the seagulls are having a get-together somewhere too. Maria, did you want to see the seagulls?
Oh, wanted to see them.
Still, it's a bit strange even if there isn't a single one around. Maybe Jessica grilled them and ate them.
Hell, don't say disturbing stuff like that. You'll get Maria believing it.
Oh no. Jessica Oni-chan grilled him. Jessica Oni-chan grilled him. Oh no.
I did not. Why the hell would I do something like that?
That's right. Jessica grilled him. Skin and meatballs, liver and onion. As they made fun of Jessica, Maria tagged along, looking like she was having fun. Oh, I never guessed she was a good sport. Alrighty then, from today on, I'll make you my #1 follower. I began looking over your probably because you were happy about me looking like an amazing. That's not it, Maria-chan. I've heard wild birds are attuned to the changes in the weather, and atmospheric pressure. The weather will probably get worse tonight. The seagulls might have returned to their nest early.
Oh dear. Not grilled? Jessica Oni-chan didn't grill him?
She doesn't watch it in this, but she watches it in the anime, that's the only good part about the anime.
No! I wouldn't do something like that. Butler, you gotta admit now that you lied.
Battler does say he read Higurashi, though, in this. Battler-kun. Maria-chan is a naive girl, so she takes even jokes seriously. You should choose your jokes more carefully. George Aniki gently scolded me. Even though I outstripped Aniki in height, Aniki was Aniki, of course. Even though there was no choice to obediently apologize. Sure. My bad. Maria, it was a joke. The seagulls are all taking it easy in their nest today, that's all.
Battler lied? George Oni-chan told the truth?
She actually had been tricked despite all the fun she was having? Her pure eyes made me feel guilty. Maybe I went a little overboard with her after all. Yeah, that's right. When George Aniki said it's true. The weather's bad, so they probably just went home for the day. So that's the thing, right? Okay, here's a little tangent. I don't know if the When They Cry series takes place in the same world. Hear me out. I think in terms of like, and this is gonna sound stupid until later parts of like the series are talked about, I believe it's more so like a multiverse type thing
like with fragments, the author Ryukishi has stated that the different characters can play different roles as in terms of like actors type things. So there is a character in another one of his works that is just Battler, but he's named Butler and he looks exactly the same. So I think that's what he's talking about, but it's very interesting. I think they're just different, like, offshoots. I can't really tell. But he literally does say, like, at some point during this chapter, I feel, that he read Higurashi. It's really funny. It doesn't mean they're gone. Right, Aunt Rosa?
That's right. Tomorrow, when the weather is better, I'm sure they'll come back and hear them meow meow like they always do. Yeah. I'll wait until the weather gets better and they come back. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, kinda. Kinda. That's kinda true.
I'm gonna wait till the weather's better.
Yeah. Maria was in a lighter mood and looking forward to tomorrow, when the seagulls would come back and fill the skies. Still, George and Nikki was really amazing at taking care of kids. I think I remember Nikki taking good care of me when I was a brat 6 years ago. And Nikki, that's probably your gift.
George Kuhn really is amazing at taking care of young kids. If you wanted to. I bet you do a good job with childcare, don't you think? Yeah, it's almost like George Nissan was born to do something like that. Personally, I think it'd suit you better doing business in some company, doing that than some business in some company's president office.
Oh, no. Childcare is a fine career path, but it's not a job where merely liking children is enough.
You really are so modest, George Kim. But Battler-kun is quite good with children too. Just a second ago, even though it didn't last long, Maria seemed to have a lot of fun with him.
True. She grew up. You keep playing with her, you just didn't know.
Just choose your jokes more carefully next time.
Mm-hmm. Aunt Rosa winked at me, giggling a little. She's a real mother, I ought to think to myself, who's happy to see Maria having fun. I'm going to take a sip of water for no particular reason. Wow. What a mother. Come on, Rosa. And you brats too. What the hell are you doing? Let's get going.
Okay, we're coming.
The old bastard was waving for us to hurry up. Yeah, we need to get moving. Might as well have had this conversation after setting up our luggage down in our rooms. Now then, everyone, allow me to lead you to the guest house, where you will be spending the night. Please, this way. Goda-san called to everyone and led the way. Kumasawa-san brought up the rear. I'm very interested in how I'm going to do Kanon's accent, or Kanon's voice. Oh, fuck, I do Shannon too? Shannon? Shannon. No, I'm gonna say Shannon. A serpentine twisting path led us to a dim forest. We ran a bit uphill. I guess the path was made all twisty so the slope wouldn't seem too steep, but personally, I'd have been happier if they had guts to move stairs in a straight line. No doubt they made the path twist on purpose, to put on airs of distance and importance. Before long, we saw garden-style stone steps. From here on, I do have some memories. Go up these, and at the top of these stone steps, we saw a beautiful guest house. Boom, bada, bam, bang. Boom, 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 bam. Its facade was lovely, of course, but more importantly, I'm going to turn up the volume. That's what's more importantly. Where? Options. It sounds the exact same. Oh, that's sound effect. No, it... Oh my god. Okay, it's probably fine at 30. Whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna move it back. We couldn't enter the stores without having our hearts stolen away by the splendor of the beautiful rose garden spreading before it. Oh my god. Ah! It's beautiful as ever this year. A real delight for the eyes. After climbing the stone steps, the people greeted by this rose garden, grave voice, and impressions one by one.
Is it just me or the flowers a little less lively this year? It's probably because it wasn't as hot as summer.
I also believe that was a factor. Sadly, this year's blooming is a tad inferior to when compared to last year's. Even so, it was a delightful rose garden. I remember that 6 years ago, huge numbers of roses greeted us every year. This rose garden was the first thing that greeted people who came to Rokenjima. Even our parents, who came every year, couldn't help but give voice to its admiration. Let me take another bite of food. Very tasty.
This place always is so amazing. It would be wonderful to have a rose garden like this at home.
Give it up. Who do you think would take care of it? Roses are a real pain with bugs and diseases to worry about.
Well, from what I've heard, Kirei-ne-san takes care of a rose every day and makes sure no bugs get near it, right?
Huh? What are you talking about?
That's right. Though in this person's case, the rose goes after the insects like some nasty carnivorous plant.
Oh, so that's what you mean. How? Come on, Rosa, can't you give that just a rest for today? I put that sort of thing completely behind me.
I wonder. After all, you're a womanizer on the most genetic level. No need to worry, Rosa-san. When a rose gives too much trouble, it's always best to snip it at the root. Oh, such frightening talk this is.
Guys who are popular with the ladies are always forced to live dangerously. I sure hope I turn out prettier in my next life. Yoshi-Nisan, like I keep saying, it isn't like that at all. And Kyrie, stop it, you're freaking me out. You've made my rose wilt. Hey, Maria-chan, over here. The roses are especially magnificent.
Magnificent roses. Oh dear.
Huh, it smells pretty sweet. Look at this, it suits my elegance perfectly.
Hey, cut it out. Maria's gonna intimidate you and get hurt by the thorns. Imitate you.
She yelled at me as I leaned to smell the rose's scent with an exaggerated gesture. I thought she was overreacting, but when I turned around I saw Maria imitating my every gesture, and George and Iki smiling broadly at us. Hey now, Maria-chan, be careful. Rose thorns can hurt.
Voodoo? George Oni-chan, only this rose is strange. Voodoo.
Strange? What's wrong? Maria pointed to a single rose. I immediately understood what she found it on. In the midst of all these magnificent roses, one single rose was starting to wilt. Oh my god. I'm so fucking sick. Fuck up. What the fuck? I'm not gonna cry right now. There wasn't any particular reason. Some flowers flourish, others wilt. I hate this game so much. I hate it so much. I hate that I can play this game again and tie anything back to the fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate this game. It's gonna make me fucking cry. Something as simple as that could literally like trigger me in this game. Holy fuck. Stop making me think. I'm on episode 1, I gotta think about nothing. That's all there was, but Maria seemed very confused about the only unhealthy one in the group. I must have made her feel lonely. So you feel sad for this rose because it's the only one that isn't healthy?
Voodoo. The others are healthy, but this one's sad.
Well, they all bloom and wither at their own paces. I bet this one's just starting to wilt early because it's gonna bloom before any of the others.
Yeah, that's right. It probably just bloomed like crazy, fulfilled its duty, and went to sleep. You shouldn't get worried about it, worked up about it.
Voodoo.
It seemed like Maria's pure, sensitive nature was making her feel some emotional pain for the rose that wilted alone. Even though she understands the logic of it, it still felt lonely to her. Then Maria-chan, John, why don't you look after this rose until we leave?
Voodoo.
George and Iki straightened up and felt around in his pocket. He took out a wrapper of candy he's been sucking on the plane.
He twisted it onto the thin string and gently tied it to the rose as a sort of marker. I still don't know why the fuck they talk about this rose, dude. Hey, that's pretty cute. Let's mark it with this. Later on, you can come and give it some water. I'm sure Mr. Rose will be happy.
Who-do? Come give it water.
I don't know why. That's the fucking thing. I know a lot of things. I don't know why they talk about this rose. I think you should give Mr. Rose here a name. I'm sure they'll make you happy and you'll get to know it a little bit better.
A name? A name. Who-do?
Though she still wore her usual sullen face, Marie crossed her arms and began to consider this intently. At the very least, she appeared to have been completely pulled off of her slump. Nice going, Aniki.
George Nissan has always been really understanding. Can't help but respect him.
Yeah, I guess he was just born that way. He was born that way. We gotta start picking up tips. Was this garden just as magnificent when you were all kids?
It was only after I stopped living here it grew so big.
Of the many secrets on Rockinjima, I have no fucking idea why the flower is one of them. Or what it means. But oh well, I guess.
Before that, the garden was simpler, though I'm still attached to that one. I liked it much better before.
Ava, you gotta think positive. Setting aside how it used to look, its beauty is now something to be admired. You'll be able to relax a lot if you think of it that way.
I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying I wanted you to see the garden the way it was before, too.
Everyone, if you would please, I shall guide you to your rooms now. Goda-san called everyone as if we were ready, but our hearts were completely stolen away by the rose garden that none of us had seen for a year, so we didn't pay any attention to him. Yeah, you fucking missed it. Sucks to suck. Since we were in a travel group, it looks like we didn't have a strict schedule to follow. Besides, since our parents were visiting their old home, full of nostalgia, it wasn't like they'd let themselves be urged on by anyone or anything. Understanding the situation, Goda continued to wait, smiling widely until our parents got tired of the roses and told them to guide us to our rooms. Yeah, you missed a really important conversation. Now you're not going to understand the true point of the mystery. Oh? Hey! If it isn't Kanon-kun! It's been so long, how are you doing? Uncle Hideyoshi suddenly shouted. In the direction he was waving was a slender boy. Meeting him right after a huge man like Goda probably emphasized his small stature. The boy was in the middle of transporting piled up gardening tools and the like in a wheelbarrow. When he realized he was being called to stop, he set down the wheelbarrow, took his hat off, and bowed his head. You want a quick recap? They went to the flower bed and they were like, oh, look at these flowers. And then they saw a little wilted one, and Maria got sad, and she said, "Oh!" And then George was like, "Hey, I'm gonna tie this piece of candy on this wilted one, and you just need to water it and take care of it, and you can name it." And that was it. So she's gonna take care of that flower, and she's gonna worry about Mr. Flower or whatever his name is. Now, I gotta prepare myself because I don't know what fucking voice I'm gonna do for this guy. Good afternoon. I guess that's it. I figured it was probably younger than me. And I realized by the general atmosphere surrounding him that he was another servant. He greeted us in response to Uncle Hideyoshi's call, but he seemed like he might be pretty unsociable most of the time. It was a greeting that lacked feeling. When Goda-san noticed our interest and shifted towards him, he went for the boy's side and introduced us to him. Bachelor-sama, let me introduce you. This is one of our servants for the Ushiromiya head household. Kanon-kun, greet your guest. I'm pleased to meet you. I am the servant, Kanon. Yep, my first impression wasn't wrong. He seemed to be unsociable, or at least not so good at talking. Compared to Goda-san, who is extraordinarily polished as a servant, you couldn't help but feel the inexperience typical of his age. When Goda-san urged him to whisper to give him more of an introduction, the boy named Kanan only cast his eyes downward. Kanan-san, could you perhaps give him a little bit more of a greeting? No, because we are furniture. He didn't seem to be refusing to greet us out of spite. Rather, he seemed to be fallen silent because he didn't know what else to say to us in greeting.
Well, Kanako-kun's shy and doesn't tend to talk much. He might not be that sociable, but deep down he's really a good person. Don't get him wrong. You've been working here for years, haven't you? Pretty sure you started a year before Goda-san, right?
Even though he wasn't exactly giving a terrible first impression, Jessica hurriedly backed him up. I see, apparently his unsociable nature causes him a lot of trouble. Okay then, nice to meet you. I'm Battler. I'm 18. How old are you? He fell silent, although wondering whether or not it was a question he'd have to answer. But here again, Jessica plowed ahead.
If I remember correctly, Kanan's 2 years younger than us, so 16, right?
Yes, that is correct. It looked like he would have preferred not to tell us his age, given the choice. That was probably because he thought people looked down on him for it. I remember that when I was around his age. I hated being asked how old I was by adults. I see. 16, huh? That's gotta be a delicate time. Which means I probably asked something I shouldn't have. Heh, I'm glad you're about our age. Just be cool and call me Battler. And I'll call you Kanan. Thank you very much. But the sentiment alone is sufficient, Battler-sama. Jessica looked panicky for some reason. She seemed to think my impression of Kanan was getting worse because of this refusal. Well, as a girl, Jessica probably couldn't understand the fretful male heart of his age. Fretful! Oh my god, I can't read. As his elder, even by 2 years, I looked upon myself to be understanding of that. Who's this dude? It's just a guy. It's just a man. Kanan-san, could you perhaps be a little bit more courteous? The smiling face is also part of a servant's duty. My apologies. I shall make an effort.
Oh, Goda-san, Kanan is trying his best, yes?
Looked like he was often warned about being unsociable. Apparently he hadn't improved one bit. Goda-san kept his business smile, but that small sigh of resignation, I see. Well then, I still have work to do, if you'll excuse me. It looked like Kanan himself was uncontrollable with remaining silent any longer. After another perfunctory bow, he turned around and started pushing to the wheelbarrow again. Just then, a wheelbarrow suddenly wobbled and fell, scattering the load. I guess the wheelbarrow's single wheel got caught on a pebble and lost its balance. He's a servant, yeah. What are you doing? Now, clean it up quickly. Goda-san urged him to hurry in a quiet voice, although hinting that it was shameful for a servant to appear clumsy in front of guests. Kanan-kun wordlessly reloaded the wheelbarrow with the fallen objects, as if to say he understood quite well without being told. He seemed to be fine with the light-looking gardening tools, shovels and such, but he looked like he was having trouble getting his arms around and lifting up some sacks of fertilizer.
Are you okay? You're so careless. Here.
Milady, you will dirty your garments. Leave this to us. With a smooth motion, Goda-san took up the shovel that Jessica had picked up. Behind him, Kanan was having trouble with the sacks of fertilizer.
Ew, you'll dirty your garments?
Don't worry, the ones I'm wearing aren't that expensive. Besides, I hate guys who sit here and make the waitresses pick up the fork they dropped at the restaurant. I lifted up the other bags that had fallen. Of course, they weren't light, but for me it was a piece of cake. Kanan-kun looked at me surprised. It was the face of someone who never expected to receive help from a guest. Battler-sama, don't worry about it. I will take care of everything, so... Don't worry! I may not look it, but I've got it where it counts. Since Kanan-kun looked like he hadn't gone through his growth spurt, he was struck with a sort of weak body. This kind of weight might have been too much for him. It's quite heavy. It's natural that it would be difficult for you. Don't worry about it, Kanan-kun. Okay, my time to shine. This makes up for the boat stuff from before, right?
Yeah, as if that can make up for freaking out like that.
Later, I'll tell you all about it, Kanan-kun. Battler was totally hilarious. Gonna fall.
As he said this, I piled stuff on the wheelbarrow.
Oh.
I beg your forgiveness for letting you witness such unsightliness. Come now, that's quite enough. Please, just get out of here, stupid idiot. I'm gonna fucking push you into a pile of shit. Damn. Otis, why are you like this? Letting Vesk, who were supposed to feel welcome, see such a disgraceful thing. Must have been hideously embarrassing for a servant. Pressed by Goda to hurry up and go, Kanan-kun left.
You're too harsh on him, Goda-san. Shouldn't you have helped him instead of being a bully?
That was wrong of me. I deeply implore your forgiveness. Even without the twitch in his smile, Goda-san, without even a twitch in his smile, Goda-san apologized elegantly. Kanan-kun had a ton of things he's good at too. It's just being young works against him all the time. It's a crying shame. Well, it's a prickly age. Let's just leave him be. After all, closed-mouthed servants are the best kind. Isn't that right, Kumasawa-san?
Oh, Rudolph-san, you truly are harsh. There is no servant as silent of me, of course.
Everyone smiled wryly at that obvious lie. Even she herself didn't believe that, not in her wildest dreams. So she must have said it to lighten the mood. Yeah, that's the kind of character Kumasawa Bachan used to be. The once stiff atmosphere had cleared up at once to thanks to her cheerful smile.
I'd like to set down our luggage soon. Goda-san, what rooms are we all going to take?
It shall be the same as the previous year. Allow me to guide you. Please, this way. We headed towards the trim, elegantly simple guest house. This was going to be our temporary quarters for the night. Oh. Kanan watched over a hedge as all the guests entered the guest house. Then he let his eyes fall into those heavy sacks of fertilizer, piled up in the wheelbarrow. In his mind, he kept throwing over his previous mistake. Battler, big and strong, had picked up the sacks in front of him, the sacks Kanan couldn't lift himself, as if they were feathers. It would be extremely difficult for an outside observer to guess what emotions that favor had stirred up in Kanan. But as far as you could tell by watching him hang his head, there was something that he just couldn't let go of. Muttered words escaped his lips. But those words he murmured were so soft, they didn't reach even his own ears. Even I. Kanan hung his head, slightly biting his lower lip. Damn! This game sucks. I hate it so much. Stop making me feel shit. Stop it. Stop it, game. You're evil. Evil fucking game. But I don't remember the structure of it at all. Was it built recently? Harayan, Visitor's Retreat, was written on the gatepost thing. But since everyone called it the guest house, I followed their lead. Oh god. I hate how much I know about this game now. It's really making me freak out. I hate that this game was thought about, you know? I hate that it has obvious passion and forethought into pretty much everything about the game. It's damn. I can't stop having memories. I need to go through Castle Oblivion or something. I need to forget. Okay. I followed their lead.
The brand new Western style guest house, which stood overlooking the Rosa, had a magnificent design, carefully done in harmony with the garden. If I could get amnesia for one game, it would definitely be this. I'm being like completely honest. If I could go back into one game completely void of any knowledge, it would absolutely be this. Correct. It was built a year before last. I was thinking, baby, had to sleep over here. Why? This place is just more fun than that junky old mansion you knew. Oh, Smiling was over here.
There's a room here too. I want one.
I guess you could say my own house was upper class, but to me, it felt completely ordinary compared to the head family. The display of wealth was shocking, as was the fact that they built this kind of awesome guest house for guests who came over only a few times a year. Eva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, please, do make use of this room. Rudolph-sama, Kirie-sama, please take this room here.
I really do love how beautiful and elegant this place is.
Western style architecture
Truly is wonderful.
I can handle Western design for a few days, but any longer than that and you need a good old Japanese look. Japanese people just relax best on tatami mats. They've been fighting over whether to make our new home Japanese style or Western style. Mom still holds a grudge about Dad having the construction started without a Japanese layout, And they bicker all the time about it.
I'm really jealous, George Nissan. Your parents get along well, don't they? Mine are so frosty. But again, they're always in sync when it comes to my grades.
All the rooms seemed to be for 2 people. I was grateful since I didn't want to be forced to share the same room with the old bastard, under the pretext that we were family. And anyway, I figured those 2 wouldn't be able to enjoy themselves with someone like me around.
What's with that creepy smile?
You're thinking about something dirty, aren't you? Something dirty? Of course not! Please enjoy your stay. Ow! Ow! That hurts, you old bastard! Once again, Dad pulled my ears from behind. Got the crap. I'm getting a stomachache and I'm not in the mood for this. 2 bricks? Damn! You trying to kill me? You'll be the honor of this time around. So play nice as possible with Dad and Aniki and the rest. At the very least, be careful what you say in front of Dad, got it? Oh, hey guys, let's calm down, okay? Please calm down. It's all good. His wisecrackers don't get go too well with him. Jessica-chan, what's the head's mood been like lately?
Same as last year, I guess. Considering he's got 3 months to live, he's as lively, grumpy, and irritable as ever. Meaning this year is going to be in his usual bad mood. And as usual, the only one who's able to look after him is Genji-san. It seems the master will only open his heart to no one else. Lately, us small people have not been granted an audience with him. He's shut himself up in his study again, probably doing nothing but that weird black magic of his. What he does for a hobby is his own damn business, but when he starts stinking up the house, it really gets on my nerves. I wish he'd just never come out of that study again.
You shouldn't talk like that about the elderly. We're all indebted to him. Since he rebuilt the Ushiramiya family, we should be more than grateful. No. Stay away from me. Get out of here. No. Guys, 1 second. Guys, please stop. Please stop. Please, I beg you. I begged sweet golly God. Who is this? Ushiromiya Jessica.
Well, sorry.
After being rebuked by George and Iki, Jessica had no choice but to take back her thoughtless remark. Where am I? The Ushiromiya family is wealthy beyond belief, but of course, that meant all of its members were a bit strange and completely out of touch with the world at large. On the top of that change, the family head, our grandfather seemed especially strange and terrifying, even for our family. Dad said he was getting a stomachache earlier, and I imagine they reflected with honest feelings on all the adults here today. No doubt they were jealous of us grandchildren, who could just play around and laugh without a care. Who am I? Is this my hand? Hello? From the stories Dad told me, the family head was a violent man who ruled with his fists, beating his children, even his daughters, mercilessly with a wooden sword. If he was so strict and uptight about that, why couldn't he have been a little bit more conservative with his kids' names? Because of that, even us grandkids had to suffer. Anyway, I can't say I have trouble believing in those terrifying stories about him. I don't remember meeting him very often, but I think I can recall him looking extremely grumpy all the time, always making people cower with that sharp gaze of his. I remember the room's atmosphere had gotten tense whenever he was around, so he couldn't even breathe. My dad said about me being the guest of honor now carries a little bit more oomph for me. 6 years ago I was in elementary school, but I'm a high schooler now. If I act up, I could get serious. Things could get serious. Oh, scary. He does look frightening, but he's not so terrifying that you need to tense up like that. Nothing what he says is truly unreasonable. He may be clumsy at talking, but he's a very logical person.
But George Nissan, you've been that family darling since like forever because of your awesome grades, right? Grandfather treats us completely different. I've even gotten slapped with a wooden sword. On my ass! My ass! On my mainly innocent ass!
Well, you're the heiress of the head family, Jessica-chan. Grandfather is giving you special attention. You've got to realize that his strictness reflects on his high hopes for you.
Oh, come on! Seriously, I could just turn the succession over to you, George Nissan. It's a bit of a heavy burden for me to carry.
I think I already said it before, but Jessica's the girl heir to the head family. We're only cousins in branch families, so she probably feels a totally different sort of pressure than we do.
Voodoo? Jessica Oni-chan, is that heavy? If I help hold it, will it get lighter?
Huh? Haha, thanks, it's okay. I'm not gonna push it on you, Maria. I'm gonna bear this cross until my grave. Don't worry. She was grateful for Maria's innocent concern, but Jessica's face still seemed to contain some sort of uneasiness she felt towards the future. Maybe we were in the same boat. Any high schooler with exams approaching would probably have trouble hiding their anxiety for the future.
Maria, come here. You and I will be in this room.
Battler-kun, I heard you're gonna be with me in this room here. Yo, there's the Battler suite. Oh, now there's a surprise. It's bigger than our parents' rooms. Dang!
Well, if I figured cousins will all want to hang out together, so I told them to get a bigger room ready. Ew, I like it here more too. I'd rather be here than with Mama. Ew.
Oh, you like it better here too, Maria? Okay, this room is George and mine, but we'll give you a special permission to come in. Better keep a secret from your mom, okay?
Ew, it's a secret.
Aunt Rosa was probably right behind us, but Maria still answered, striking the air with her fists clenched tight. That's really funny. After setting down our luggage in their rooms, our parents had gathered again in the corridor. Hey, what are you brats planning to do? Our cousin's just gonna stay here and chat? It seemed like they were heading to the mansion to announce our arrival. Normally they would make us follow them and greet everyone together, but it seemed like that case, Dad would have just told us to come, and that would have been the end of it. He's saying it's okay if we don't come, so what'll we do? Well, it's gonna be lunchtime before they go along anyway. Better let the kids unwind here. Besides, if worse comes to worse, they might have their last chance to play outdoors.
Voodoo, I'll go too. Maria, you house sit for Mama, okay? Behave yourself and win here. Voodoo.
Since Maria was being told to house sit here, we certainly couldn't leave her on her own. George and Iki noticed this immediately and gave a clear reply for all the cousins. Well then, we'll accept your offer and house sit. We've got lots of stories to tell each other after being away for a year.
That sounds wonderful. And Battler-kun has 6 years worth of stories to tell, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'll take care of the house like a good boy.
Kumasawa, I'm gonna stay here too. We'll break rank and leave the rest of the adults. Perhaps it would be best. Oh ho ho ho! I'll report it to the madam.
And allow me to guide you to the mansion. This way, please. Please stop switching characters so much. I can't go. These too many voices.
The other grandchildren are one thing, but George is getting to be an adult. Wouldn't it be better if he came with us?
If we make him come, then poor George will be the only one out of place. Interacting with his cousins is also important. Okay, see you later. The adults left one after the other. They had the same formation on their trip, and Goto-san was leading, Kumasawa-san taking up the rear. As we gathered in the room assigned to our cousins, George and Nikki asked us to excuse him for a second. He rushed over to Kumasawa-san, who was following behind the disappearing adults, and seemed to ask her something. He soon finished his business and came back. What's up, Nikki? Ah, nothing. I just wanted to ask her something.
Doo-doo! Tell me too! Tell me too! Huh? Heh. What could George Nissan be asking for Kumasawa-san and not me, I wonder? I don't have a clue.
No, it's a misunderstanding. Not that I know what you're misunderstanding. Nikki was pretty tongue-tied. It was almost as though he felt guilty about something, and Jessica knew exactly what he was worried about. And anyway, it's no fun if Jessica gets to know and not about me. Hey Maria, it looks like we're only 2 out of the loop, right? Well, you wanna know what it's talking about?
Doo-doo! We wanna know too! We wanna know too! Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo!
I fooled around doing oo-doos around with Maria. No! Stop with the accent! I'm cutting off the accent! No, I'm telling you, it's no big deal. Liar. I'm surprised you tell such a terrible lie, Aniki. Confess, you love the accent. Maria, you tickle his right side. I'll tickle his left.
Doo-doo! I've got his right side, Battler's got his left. Doo-doo!
Wait a second. Wait, you two. Stop. Maria and I played around, chasing George and Iki as he tried to escape, rolling on the bed. I realize high schoolers aren't supposed to bounce around like kittens, but I still miss this kind of fun. I might need to turn the volume up. Let me just check. That's probably better, right? Maybe a little less. Maybe just a tad less. That's good.
Haha, George Nissan, what were you asking Kumasawa-san?
Well, I've got a good guess. Oh, that's maybe too loud.
It's been a year since the last time he visited the head family. Who knows what servants may have come and gone during that time. Either way, it looks like he'd like to go and say hi. Udu, say hi. I want to say hi too.
What the hell? That's nothing to feel guilty about, Aniki. Huh? I'm not buying it. Maria, don't be fooled. Aniki's still hiding something. More torture. Stop it! Seriously! Maria-chan, you stopped too already!
She's probably just cleaning out her lunch already. Don't worry, she'll drop by and say hi sooner or later.
Please don't say hi. I can't do her fucking voice right now.
Heh, I'll bet you'd rather be welcomed by Shannon instead of a nosy Goda.
Shannon? Shannon. Ah. Yeah, I remember a girl with that name. Is she still a servant? How's she doing? God, please don't show her. Please don't fucking show her. I can't do her voice right now. By the way, Natsune-san, how's your headache been lately? Oh fuck, I have to do her voice too! Seems pretty serious before.
I have been much better lately. Thank you for your concern. Oh, right.
Here, a present for you, Natsune-san. Thank you very much. I'm always receiving gifts from you. Is this black tea? It's an herb peppermint tea with lemon balm. It's a blend from a well-known sort, and it's supposed to be good for headaches. I thought it might help you too. Rosa always was a conscientious woman. Probably because she was the youngest of 4 and younger than the other 3. She managed to grow up without gaining the venomous nature of her siblings. I'm just drinking water for no reason. Her kind words got Natsuki to soften her expression for just a moment. Oh my fucking god. But it wasn't enough to melt her stony gaze, hardened as it was by the long years of mental stress. Come to think of it, you're always complaining about those headaches. Pull yourself together. Jessica-chan has her exams this year, right? That's going to be a turning point in her life. Will she really be able to rely on you as a mother if you're like that? Besides Natsune-san, you're still 3 years younger than me. You should get your act together. I apologize. I've had a tendency for headaches all my life. Even under normal circumstances, Ava sometimes failed to choose her words carefully. But her comments aimed at Natsuki contained some shards of obvious malice, though she hid it with a smile. Of course, the fact didn't escape Natsuki. She frantically contained her urge to grimace and pretended to ignore Ava. Our butler Kun will have his exams this year too. Rudolph-san, shouldn't you be a little bit more concerned as well? For the sake of your own son, you better get serious to the point of having headaches like Natsuki-san. If I say anything, he automatically rebels. So what should I say? Should I say the opposite? That's okay for him to mess around? That's probably more than enough to get him to listen to me. Hideyoshi Nisan, George really did well on his exams, right? Please, you've got to teach me that trick for handling children. Well, it's probably because I got him to understand why what the fuck? His accent always changes. Understand why he should study. Study isn't worth anything on its own. That's right, the real point of studying is practice and research and stuff on your own whenever you bump into something you don't know. If you can't do that, you can't be useful to society. I'm not talking about math or writing. You gotta learn how to learn. That's splendid. I wish our Jessica could understand that as well. If she is the heiress of the Yoshimura family and been at this rate, do you really have to force her to becoming a successor? After all, a woman has to find a woman's happiness. Parents shouldn't force such thing on their children, don't you think? Hold your horses, Ava. Each family has its own way of raising their kids. You shouldn't be pushy. I'm sorry, Natsune-san, don't take it the wrong way. Though the light shining through the window was quite warm despite the cloudy weather, there was a dark mood about the room, which was probably causing headaches more than just Natsuki. As if to sweep away that mood, Kyrie made a suggestion at present. Still, this black tea has a really lovely aroma. Let's all drink this fucking tea together. I definitely didn't poison it. Let's all drink it right away. In Japan, surely you can't find I just remembered another thing. Fuck. God damn it! Why do I keep remembering things? There's nothing to do with tea ever. Tea doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. Japan, surely you haven't find something like Leopold's black tea anywhere but Ginza, right? I see you know a lot about it, Kirine-san. I guess it's worth going to the trouble of buying it. Kirei and Rosa stood up from their seats and made it as to prepare the black tea, but Natsuki forestalled them. I thank you both, but we can do that later. One of the people will soon be coming to bring the tea, so please relax. Leave it for later, you two. Tea doesn't mean anything. I want tea. I do want tea. Honestly, whenever characters talk about tea, I'm like, oh, tea. Tea sounds so fucking good. Let's enjoy our welcome drink. Rudolph gave a subtle signal with his eyes for them to sit down again. Fury and Rosa understood instantly and obediently turned their sinks. The initial greeting of the guests was complete, so it was time for them to be served some tea. It was embarrassing for the hosts that the tea was late, especially now that the guests were talking about making tea themselves. Tea, gross, drink coffee? No, coffee makes my insides hurt. Tea makes me feel happy. Nazi biting her lower lip, frustrated. Also, if you think tea's gross, you haven't found a good tea yet. That's on truth. Frustrated by the ineptitude of her servants who were late bringing the tea. Seeing her face, Ava immediately started to giggle. Of course, Shannon had no way of knowing what was taking place in the parlor. She came pushing a serving cart piled with teacups. For no apparent reason, I'll tell you several amazing teas. Here, I'll tell you so many amazing teas right now, you're not even gonna believe it. Number 1, different types of black tea. Now, don't drink black tea by itself. If someone says to drink black tea by itself, you shouldn't trust them. You should drink it like a coffee with, unless you drink coffee black, in which case I don't think we should be having a conversation. Black tea's good. I prefer it with milk and sugar, but some people don't. Sugar might be even a bit much. Just like some half and half or something to cut it down is good. Chamomile tea, also good. Really good for going to sleep. It's not like a super overwhelming flavor. It just tastes good. What's another good tea? Any mint teas. Mint teas are amazing. Mint teas are great, especially if you have like a sore throat. Put some honey in that shit, you'll be feeling great. If you go to like a Starbucks, they have Medicine Ball, which is like mint tea and peach tea with lemon. That's also pretty good. What's another tea? What's another tea? Apple cinnamon teas, those are good. I'm American, is there a specific brand I can buy? Absolutely, there's a specific brand you should buy. Here, let me walk away. Hey, I've got the teas. I've got the 2 teas. If you're looking for black teas, you should, black tea, you should go with Twinings. They have several different types of black tea. There's so many different types of fucking tea that you can have. You can have fucking, Irish breakfast, English breakfast, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, all pretty good. If you want a fucking amazingly based tea, get Thai tea. It's so good. Thai tea is so fucking good. If you go to if you get Thai food and they have Thai tea, order that shit. It has like condensed milk in it. Oh my god, dude, it's so slapping. The first time I got it, it was on accident because here's another thing. If you like coffee, dude, Thai iced coffee, so good. It's basically like Thai tea, but like coffee, because it's got like condensed milk and shit. It's so good. Apple tea, I don't have any on me, but like apple cinnamon tea is also good. Have I tried putting lemon in my black tea? I don't have lemons, but I'm sure it would be pretty awesome and expand the palate. Tea is so good. Is it like apple cider? It's tea, so it's not as thick as that. It's gonna be like if you had apple cider. It's gonna be like if you had apple cinnamon, but like not an actual like apple juice in it, you know? Just kind of be essence. And that's all you really need with tea. Tea is gonna like, you know, I was a child once and I thought, man, tea's just like water. But then I tried LaCroix and I realized, you know, there's always a bad version of something. So LaCroix is like a bad tea because it's just like water, but with like the fucking slightest bit of taste. At least tea has a taste. Tea is a different thing. LaCroix fucking blows. Not apple cider. I'm so sorry. Apple cider is base though. If you're getting apple cider, get Martinelli's. Martinelli's is so good. It may be a little expensive. Martinelli's are the ones that come in the funny plastic apples when it's the little ones. And those are just apple juice. But apple juice and apple cider, they go hard. Martinelli's, I live by them. That is my apple juice brand. I used to be, when I was like no, actually, I feel like that's like been my brand forever. I love it. It's really sweet though. Why drink tea when you can drink cider? Because they're different things and for different events, and it's also hot. Well, I guess you could have cider hot, but that's just too much of a hassle. Oh my god! No, don't make me voice her. Can I just... Let me just do some research.
Excuse me, your tea is ready.
It's gonna sound like Maria. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, your tea is ready.
Oh, Shannon-chan, it's been a while. You keep getting prettier every time I see you.
Oh, thanks.
Save the chatting for after you've set the table. The tea will get cold.
I apologize, madam.
She apologized like a small frightened animal, bumped against the serving cart, and made a jarring racket as she dropped several teaspoons. Her clumsiness made Natsuhi's expression turn even darker, which made Shannon quail even more.
Come on, Natsuhine-san. There's nothing wrong with her exchanging a few words and greeting. The tea must be plenty cold already, considering how long we've been keeping. There's no need to worry. It's not cold yet.
Shannon, finish setting the table quickly.
I'm sorry, madam.
Natsuhi's irritation was obvious by now. Okay. Let me defend for a second. Hot apple cider is good, and people who don't know how good hot apple cider is would probably think it's gross. Mulled hot apple cider, oh man, oh baby, so good. It's really good on like a nice wintry night. Or, you know, if you lived in like a snow place, a place with snow. Yeah, that's right. I can be both a hot apple cider enjoyer and a tea lover. So, I've got two hands. That's all I'm saying. Why did they change that icon, huh? Why doesn't this have the original art? I'm so sorry. I put a band on potato hands tonight. Natsuhi's irritation was obvious by now. The ineptitude, I cannot read anymore. The ineptitude that delayed the tea, the clumsiness of the servant. Everything pointed to the incompetence of Natsuhi's everyday leadership, making her lose face. I don't think I can even change the things anymore. As a person in charge of the Ushirimiya head family's kitchen, allowing that clumsiness to be exposed today of all days was surely nothing less than total humiliation. Could I? No, I can't. I can't even do that. No. Hot? Wait. What? What do you mean you only drink cider as alcohol? Huh? What is going on, guys? What are you talking about? Actually, oh! My entire camera dropped. Okay, I also have had, an apple cider with alcohol. It was like apple cider with whiskey. It was so good. I don't know what you're talking about. It was hot anyway. It was served hot. Hot apple cider with whiskey. Very based. Tasted tasty. Lay off, Natsuhine-san. Don't you think it's a little harsh to bully Shannon-chan when she's just trying her best?
I'm not bullying anyone. What a nice aroma. May I ask what kind of brand this is? I'm terribly sorry, Matt. I'm terribly sorry. I'll find out for you later.
I'm so sorry. I have a friend that also can't drink, so my heart goes out to you. Daria was trying to be nice, hoping to cut through the tense mood. However, Shannon had embarrassed herself instead, darkening Natsuhine-san's face to the room's mood. By this point, Ava was audibly giggling. Honestly, if you can smell alcohol, it tastes basically the same. What's this? Shan-on-chan, don't you know that you're pouring us? Come on now, you mustn't serve something so suspicious to guests. We need a silver spoon at the very least so we can drink this. I'm sorry. I'll go get one immediately. Shan-on-chan, do you know what silver spoons are used for? They have to be silver. Do you know why? No. Oh my god. She's bullying this poor girl. A teasing smile rose from Ava's face as she stared into Shannon setting the table. By itself, Ava's expression was sweet as in an impish sort of way. However, oh my god. The words being spun from her lips held the keenness of a razor within them. Shannon tried with all her might with all her might to avoid Ava's continuing glare. Realizing that Shannon was hard pressed for an answer, Rosa gave some timely help. Oh my god. Get your fucking fan out of my face. They say that the silver is touched by poison, it darkens. Guess you've learned something today, Shannon-chan. Get your fan out of my face. I could go for a drink right now too. So true. Yeah, I have a friend that just literally can't drink alcohol because of like just alcohol intolerant, so sucks. But I mean, honestly, alcohol, it's kind of mid. Alcohol's kind of mid. I'll tell you what alcohol isn't mid. Baja Blast Freeze with rum. It took me a long time to find a good pairing for Baja Blast Freeze. I tried tequila. Okay, I just tried tequila. But I found rum, and rum made a perfect mix. Rum made a perfect mix. Yes, I can. What are you talking about? If I'm still in school, I don't think that's how, alcohol works. You're out of here? It's the freeze. You don't understand. Ew, Baja. I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked for drinking. Sorry, guys. Guys, you can't fault me for wanting to drink my birth control. That's Baja Blast Freeze. Did you guys hear about that? That Baja Blast used to have an element that would like kill people's reproductory organs. Is that true? It would like do something to your reproduction system. Baja Blast Repro. I don't like what I'm looking up, but oh, reproduction harm. But the rumor, oh man, it's just a myth. It is true that some researchers have found a connection between consuming high dosage of caffeine and a change in. Okay, I'm not reading it. Baja Blast Freeze is pretty epic, and I'm sorry that you guys won't realize that. I'm sorry that you guys came in here after I said I basically like all drinks. We've been talking about alcohol, we've been talking about tea, we've been talking about cider, and I bring up Baja Blast Freeze, and suddenly, I'm the bad guy. Suddenly, it's not good to like drinks. Okay. How about this? If I can't like Baja Blast Freeze, none of you can like blue Gatorade. None of you can like blue Gatorade. And I know one of you has never had blue Gatorade. So, that's just how it is. I'm tossing my hair back and forth. Blue Gatorade is the best Gatorade. I'm just saying. Not to be controversial right now, but blue Gatorade, the like cooler blue, the non-darker one. I love both blue Gatorades, but the lighter one, but not zero. See, I know you don't know what blue Gatorade is. Don't worry about it. I explained it to you. It's like I have no other way to explain it. Like, how do you fucking explain Gatorade? I don't know if you have, like, Pedialyte. Like, Pedialyte's not even close to it. Pedialyte tastes gross. Before it could be drunk. In Natsuki's eyes, this was a... Guys, we are trying to have a conversation about tea here. I just knocked down my camera again. What the fuck is Gatorade? Which blue Gatorade is the one that you're worried about? There's better sports drinks anyway. Fuck out of here. Powerade's only good. First of all, Powerade is only good if it's the blue Powerade and if it comes from a tap. If it's from the bottle, fuck that. No. It's gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it. Draft blue Powerade, way better than actual blue Powerade. I don't know what that company's thinking, not putting the draft stuff in the bottle. Fuck you. Anyway, in Natsui's eyes, this is an insult both to the tea and to herself for serving it. Rudolph laughed flippantly and patted Ava's shoulder. What, do you drink Purell? What do you drink, Purell? Oh, we got a Purell drinker in the chat. Haha, Silver. Can we play this game? Sorry, it's a novel. You can only read it. Haha, Silver Cutlery won't do any good for you, Aniki. Aniki. Just one lick of your poisonous tongue and even the silver plate would turn pitch black. Haha, since I got to hear that poison tongue every day, it must be a poison-proof myself by now. Ava, don't mind when you have to use on me. Excuse me. But you better hold back when talking to people who haven't built up a resistance. The fuck is Purell? Wait, you don't know about Purell? I only remember Purell. I don't think I've ever had it, like... I think I had it, like, once. Purell. Purell drink? Am I losing my mind? Is there not a drink called Purell? The soap? No, everyone's saying the hand sanitizer now. Purell? It's like, it starts with a P. Purell? Drink. What the fuck? Pirelli? Pirelli? What the fuck is Pirelli? Puriel? No, it comes in like a blue bottle. Okay, now I have to look this up. Drink in blue bottle. Blue bottle. Images. No. I did not fucking imagine this. Shut up. This is not like this. I swear to God, this is actual. That's a lie, and you know it. Baja Blast Freeze goes hard, and I'll admit I don't like the soda, but the actual Baja Blast Freeze, good. I did not fucking imagine this. Shut up. I can't believe it. I can't believe. On my life, I thought this thing existed. Now I'm losing my mind. Now I am like in front of everyone. I seem like a fool. I seem a fool because I can't even back up my statements with facts. Purell. No, what the car freeze? Guys, wahahaha. My, how cruel. All I did was teach Sean and John a bit about tea, didn't I? Giggle. Everyone followed the lead set by Hideyoshi's horse laugh and chuckled, though not easily. Start with E. Nope, I can't find it. Okay, sports drinks. Do I mean Pirelli? That's what I think. Like, I looked it up. I can't fucking find the thing I was thinking of. Okay, let me explain. It was like in a light blue bottle. I think it was basically just maybe like Propel. How the fuck did I get that wrong? Propel. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm just supposed to know the difference between Purell and Propel. Propel. Who the fuck thinks about Propel? Who buys Propel? Who's going out like, oh damn, I need to get some fucking Propel. Zero sugar electrolytes, Propel. No, don't flame me like this. Don't flame me like this. Propel is made by Gatorade? What the fuck? It's not water. I don't think. It is a water beverage. It's a water beverage. I had it once. It was disgusting. That's why I only stick to blue Gatorade, light blue Gatorade, but not Gatorade Zero. I don't like aspartame, but I like the lighter shade of blue, but not Gatorade Light. I don't know how to fucking say it. Only Natsuki didn't join in, but for some time being, the conversation inside the parlor cannot be mistaken for a lively and friendly chat. It really does. As for Shannon, finally setting a tea table and trying to leave, Kyrie apologized to her in a low voice for not being able to help. Shannon gave a light bow and made a hasty retreat. Shannon cast her eyes downward as she was pushed to the cart to the corridor. Anyone seeing this pitiful way she looked might easily conclude that she had been bullied in some way.
Don't be sad. You didn't do anything wrong, Nason.
You were watching.
That is my role. Madam and Ava-sama can go to hell. The worst coward is that guy. Shannon glared hatefully in the opposite direction of that parlor. The preparations for the tea had only been delayed from some trifling problems in the kitchen. These problems were not Shannon's fault. In fact, they had been Goda's mistake. After all, there was no way a show-off like Goda would give a flashy job like bringing in tea when the guests arrived. He had ended up wasting time preparing the tea once again. So when he realized he wouldn't be able to score any points for this job, he pushed the task of setting the table onto Shannon, who happened to be passing by.
Don't fucking tell that about- Don't spread libel about Shannon. She definitely does not drink Papel. She drinks, like... She drinks hard rum all the time. Vodka. You doubt it was a cowardly one.
It's okay, Kanan-kun. Thanks. I'm not bothered by it at all.
Shannon's silence vividly expressed the distance between Shannon's words and how she exactly felt.
Thank you. Even if you're the only one who understands, I feel a bit better. Little by little, I feel a bit better.
Keep your feelings bottled up, Nason. You should be less hard on yourself for once.
Yeah, thanks.
Suddenly, they both felt someone's presence and whirled around.
A middle-aged man stood there. It was Genji, the head servant. What are you doing here? Shannon, hurry back to the kitchen.
Yes, if you'll excuse me.
Shannon humbly obeyed and promptly made her push the cart to leave. I bet he does drink Baja Blast. That's so true, bestie. Kana drinks Baja Blast Freeze all the time. Yes, you can say Rosa drinks her pal. That's so true. However, Kanan appealed to Genji in silence, bearing something in his eyes. Who here drinks vitamin water? Who in this family drinks fucking vitamin water? I want them expelled.
What is it? What is it? Did something happen?
Shannon didn't do anything wrong. Why do you hate Kanan? He's got like a cool voice, right? He's got like the oh mama mama mama. He's fucking epic. Why would you hate Kanan? Best character in the fucking game.
Shannon didn't do anything wrong, but even so, they...
Stop it, Kanan-kun. Please, excuse me. I'll return to work immediately. Kanan-kun, you should go back to your post too.
That's so unepic of her to do.
Kanan-kun, you should go back to your post too, please.
You say so, Nason.
Is that all? Then go.
Yes, if you'll excuse me.
Why do you hate Kanan? What's wrong? From the shadows in the hallway, an old woman wearing an apron washed over them. It was Kumasawa. Oh, not Kumasawa.
Well, Sharon, Kanan-san. There's no reason for those two to be picked on. Still, Goda-san's dislike for them is undeniable fact. Until Goda-san was taken in by the Ushiomiya head family, I hear he worked for a fabulous hotel somewhere. The manner of work he learned there was quite impressive, I believe.
Because I drink Baja Blasts for ease, at least, so I respect him as a fellow bro.
It's just that Goda-san is the newest servant here. He must have a lot of pride accumulated from his previous positions.
Because Shano and Kanon-san are superiors here at the mansion, and yet they are inexperienced. Why is it in novel mode now? What the fuck? I've gone through so much less in life, and he has. He picks at them at every chance he gets. Also, sad as it may be, they're disliked by Madame Natsuhi as well. Of course, if we're talking about experience, the Madame has been in this family much longer. And yet this is one point where I cannot help but sympathize with the Madame as well. Truly, the Master is a man with many sins on his conscience. Why didn't he realize that such a trifling whim of his would give the Madame such an inferiority complex? Of course, on the inside, even the Madame is fully aware that those two don't deserve to be treated so harshly. However, the heart reasons that knows not. I feel so sorry for them. I can't do anything but watch over them from the shadows. Yo! Come around! Who broke my fucking screen? What the hell? Clockety clock. Bong bong. Uh-oh, some shit's about to go down. Uh-oh, stunky. You know in a When They Cry game, when a fucking clock goes over, that some shit's happening. Huh? How was there a text box? What? What the fuck? Okay. The four of us cousins were just enjoying our stories, just shooting the breeze. Anyway, there were both girls and guys here. No discrimination. Plus, we had people over a wide spread of ages. Adult, high school, and elementary school. Even if we just talked about our own lives, the other three just kept listening attentively. I think I'm finally getting used to all this. Jessica and Maria have grown more than I could have imagined in the past 6 years. To be honest, I was feeling a bit uncomfortable, but talking like this, I guess on the inside, nothing's really changed since back then.
I agree. You haven't changed a bit, even after 6 years. Even though your body's gotten gigantic, you're still a kid inside. Ooh, I'm a kid too. I'm a kid too.
Well, even you aren't gonna be a kid forever, are you, Maria? I mean, you're gonna transform into a kid, into a cute lung lady, aren't you? And when that happens, that flat as a board chest will reach Jessica's level, right? Yeah, buddy. Sure, that's a normal thought. When that happens, you gotta let me touch him. It's a promise. Tyler, go to jail.
Ooh, let you touch him. Promise.
Don't fucking promise that. No, Maria-chan. You can't make that kind of promise. That's bad. Bad.
Ooh, I promise, so I'll let him touch him. I keep my promises.
Oh my god. Oh, stop talking. Just fucking stop talking. Anyways, Maria, you really are an earnest, good girl. The guy you marry is gonna be really lucky. Hey, stop trying to change the subject by making it sound pretty. Maria, that promise will never happen. Guys, stop it. Stop using your fucking fake accounts to blame me. Shut the fuck up. I'm not the fucking character. I'm reading a goddamn novel.
Ooh, the promise is cancelled? Ooh.
As I thought, without Battler-kun and our little quartet, this group of cousins just doesn't feel complete. These 6 years have been kind of lonely. That's true. God, we didn't get goofy like this. Still, we have some pretty constructive conversations, right? Stuff about preparing our future, exam taking, finding jobs. Oh, I'm so sorry. Now that I'm here, we can just talk about stupid stuff and mess around.
But I'm having more fun this year. Ooh.
That's true. I agree. This year is more fun, the most fun yet. Maria's sincere words spoke for everyone present. Oh. George Niki stroked Maria's head, and she giggled like a happy kitten. Kittens don't giggle, stupid. They purr.
Pardon me. Your meal is ready.
A timid knocking sound and the equally timid voice of a young woman came through the door. Jessica answered brightly.
Shannon, come in.
You remember Battler, right? I have to go get water, because if I don't get water, I can feel that my fucking voice is going to explode. 1 second. Yep. There we go. I'm not making a break for it, I was just making a break for some fucking water. Water is S tier. Water best drink. Oh my god, I can feel my fucking throat about to close up. One sec. This is when some good tea would be worth it, but we got water, so that's good. Keeping the pipes watered. I have now been talking for probably about like, let's see. Let's just make a little estimation, shall we, gamers? The coalition of gamers, we all have to figure out what we're doing. Yeah, about like 6 hours now. 6 hours non-stop gaming. This is a certain girl who must have been about our age.
It's been quite some time since we last left, Battler-san.
What?
Sama, it's nice to see you after 6 years. It's me, Shannon.
Trembling a little, she noticed me. She bowed deeply. Ah! Jessica had me surprised, but look at you, Shannon-chan. You've turned into a total beauty too, haven't you?
Yeah, you're too kind.
Still, the food on this island must be really nutritional, huh? What are— oh my god. I want someone to lock this man up! What are you eating and how are you training to get your boobs that big? I swear to god he doesn't do this in a lot of other chapters. I swear to god. I feel like I have to like explain away a fucking like serial killer. I swear to god he isn't like this in other chapters. Still, oh my god. Anyway, with both hands poised and saliva dribbling down my mouth, I closed in. For the sake of justice, my personal honor, I'd like to point out that I don't suffer from some strange disease that makes my lymph nodes itch until I scratch my neck open. Hey, look at this! Hey, look at this! There's a Higurashi! A Higurashi reference! That's so crazy! I'd like to point out that I don't suffer from some strange disease that makes my lymph nodes itch until I scratch my neck open, and which can only be prevented by fondling breasts. Hey, see, that's like a Higurashi reference, so let's not worry about it. This is just a battler-style method of communication. If I slowly close in on her like this, odds are 8 out of 9 or 10 that I get slapped and clobbered, right? So I can use the Battler-sama original technique to spark a gag like that and break the ice. We are not doing the original art. We like people to have hands in this house. Well, it also means I really do get to touch them in a 1 in 10 chance, though, right? Like that ever happen? Why are you so close to the screen? Why are the boobs the first thing that came on the screen? Oh my god. Rika loves Baja Blast Freeze. She also loves drinking red wine. Anyway. At that point, my hands were less than a centimeter away from Shannon-chan's boobs, but the counter-strike had yet to come. She blushed and lowered her head in embarrassment when she realized what was going on. Oh my fucking god, I can't look at this fucking screen. But she just stood there with both her hands politely joined in front of her, not even trying to resist or cover her breasts. Hey, I wasn't planning on this. Slap him. Please hit me right now, and we're seriously gonna... Which is why I'm glad Jessica chose that time to drive her elbow into the back of my head. Thank God, Jessica. Best character. Jessica's the best character in this fucking game. Oh, thank you so much, Jessica. What? Why the hell are you thanking me? Seriously, my bad, Shannon-chan. I almost got overwhelmed by your hypnotic jazz. More importantly, anyone who gets close has got to be a molester. You gotta fight back when people do that.
But you are an important guest, Battler-sama.
Nothing. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Now look here, a pervert's a pervert, and whether he's a guest or not. A girl's chest has got an Air Force defense identification range of about 10 centimeters or so. Okay, so now he's being a feminist? I don't know whether you're based or not, sir. When someone trespasses within 2 centimeters, there's always an invasion of airspace, so you better scramble the jets immediately and give him an instant slap.
I couldn't do such a thing, because we are, furniture.
Of course she didn't want her breast touched, but if a guest so desired, she was prepared to sacrifice herself to suit their wants. A girl like this needs some urgent protection. To think such devoted girls still exist in this era, it's enough to make a man dizzy. But no! No! I'm coming at you with a perverted face again. Knock me down. Look out. The gag can't end until you deliver a punchline, so slap me. Please, hit me.
I cannot fulfill your request, because I'm furniture.
Yeah, they say furniture a lot.
But if it were an order, I'd obey you, because that is my duty.
Haha, then I'll make it an order. The next time Battler-kun tries to touch your breast, counterattack with a slap. Got it?
Yes, as you wish. From now on, that's what I'll do. Please understand, Battler-sama.
Shana-chan announced this while bowing her elegantly to me. The fuck is furniture? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like chairs and stuff. Her expression was radiant. I gave her a thumbs up to show her I was fine with that. 6 years ago, you may have been mistaken for a servant's daughter who lent a hand at your parents' work. But now you're a full-fledged adult. How long have you been working here?
Well, I've had the pleasure of serving this household for about 10 years.
She's Shannon. The kanji for her name are read as Shannon. Now there's another name that's far from typical for a Japanese person. Back in the day, I was a kid myself, so I accepted her name without paying much attention. Thinking about it now, though. Maybe it's just like a servant's professional name or something. If so, I explain why her name's so similar to Kanon-kun, that kid we met earlier in the Rose Garden. She's a long-term servant who served here since she was 6 years old. Her appearance may have changed so much that I couldn't match her the person in my memories, but we both knew each other about 6 years ago. That's a shy part of her has always been there, but she did seem to have developed the allure that you'd expect of a girl of that age. Especially her breasts, yeah. We have to keep bringing those up, those funny breasts, you know. I got two myself, you know? You gotta just like, you gotta flex. That kid we met earlier, Kanon-kun, is her little brother.
He's not exactly my little brother. Still, he loves me as a big sister. He didn't cause you any trouble, did he?
Haha, he's the same as always. If only it were just a little more scramblable, whatever that said.
I apologize if he caused you any trouble.
Nah, he didn't cause any trouble at all. As a fellow man, I can understand how moody he can get at that age. It's no surprise he's unsociable.
Ooh, I get called that all the time too. I get called unsociable, just like Kanon. Doo-doo. You're not unsociable at all, Maria-sama. Doo-doo. Wanted to be like him. Doo-doo.
You said the meal was ready, right?
Ah, yes, I'm sorry. Your meal has been fully prepared, so please allow me to guide you to the mansion.
Jana bowed formally and returned to her duty mode. We realized that if we made her stick around for any more light conversation, it would actually make it harder for her to do her job. We got off our butts and avoided interfering with her work any further. So shall we go to the mansion? Everyone's probably hungry, right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Goto-san's food. That guy was apparently a chef at his famous hotel, so he's super good at cooking.
Oh, I can't wait. Let's go, Maria. We've got to stuff ourselves like pigs.
Who do? Stuff ourselves like pigs.
No. You can't take everything Battler-kun says seriously, okay? Because he's always joking around. Okay, let's go. Under Shana-chan's guidance, headed towards the mansion. And then we kept going to the mansion. And we crossed more, there was a flower, and we said, "Hi, Mr. Rose," and we passed over them, and we said, "Wow, this sure is a nice mansion." Met once again by the magnificent rose garden, we continued onward as the intimidating mansion of Ushirimiya head family came into view. It had apparently been built slowly some fucking time ago. I could feel the dignity of almost a half a century hanging about it. The building was so gorgeous on the surface, but old as it was, equipment such as its AC and heating were apparently quite frail. According to Jessica, midwinter was especially tough, what with all the drafts. Haven't these people ever heard of Kotatsu? No? Okay. Is it the end of a chapter? No, it's not. I was about to say, what the fuck? Is he fuck? As we entered the entrance hall, an aged servant greeted us. Now him I remember. Genji-san, who had been working here longer than anyone, filled the role of head servant. Butler-sama, it has been quite some time since we last met. It was definitely not the voice I gave him. As our eyes met, he greeted me with a calm, composed voice. His bow wasn't as graceful as refined as Goda's, but despite its simplicity, it communicated his feelings very well. Genji-san, it sure has been a while. You look well. Thank you. It has been quite some time. I have been quite well. I just did not read that line at all. And Butler-sama, you have become a splendid young man. You are beginning to resemble the master in his youth. I look like grandfather? Guess that means grandfather was pretty popular with the ladies when he was young. From here on, I shall take Shannon's place and accompany you. Please, come this way. Shannon-chan bowed deeply and watched us leave. After that, we headed towards the dining room, under Genji-san's guidance. Genji-san, just like Kumasawa-san, stood in a stark contrast to us, young people, who had grown beyond recognition over the last 6 years. His appearance was exactly the same as in my memories from 6 years ago, as though it was time to stop since the last time we met. Genji-san was an extremely quiet and diligent person. He was basically grandfather's close aide or caregiver, and you might even call him grandfather's companion of many years. In fact, it seems that he was by grandfather's side even more often than my late grandmother was. Interesting. According to Jessica, grandfather trusted him more than any of his blood relatives, but I wonder how long he served. I never got the details, but I heard something about him being here since the very beginning, when this mansion was first constructed, which would mean that he's dedicated to half his life to serving here. It's easy to see why he's so trusted. As we passed through the massive hall that extended up the second story of the mansion with no separating floor, I spotted something that hadn't existed in my memory of 6 years ago. Bob-omb. Yo! It's a fucking painting, Beatrice. Let's go. It was an awfully big portrait, hanging right in front of the stairs that rose to the second floor. Without thinking, I stopped walking, captivated by it. Since I had stopped so fast, Maria, who was following behind me, ran into my back. Voodoo? Ah, sorry. Hey, Jessica. Has this picture always been there? I pointed at the big, prominently displayed portrait in the hall. Everyone else stopped there too. Oh, right. When you last came here, that hadn't been hung yet, had it? She's great. I love this character on screen so much. She's amazing. Favorite. Bestie. When was it again? Well, if my memory doesn't fail me, it was put on display sometime around the year before last. You are correct, sir. In April of the year before last, the master put it on display there, having previously ordered a painter to create it. Grandfather did that. So he paid to have it painted just for him, huh? The portrait suited this western mansion, and that woman in the elegant dress gave off a sense of refinement. I couldn't have guessed her age, but her sharp eyes and the strong will she seemed to possess made her look youthful. She seemed somehow different from the composed, middle-aged women you find in famous pictures. If she had normal black hair, I might have assumed it was a portrait of my long-deceased grandmother in her prime. However, she had beautiful blonde hair and didn't look Japanese at all. Also, don't worry about Jessica's hair. Her hair is not actually blonde. It's not. Don't worry about it. So, who is this lady? Maria answered with that simple question enthusiastically, as though proud she knew the answer.
Voodoo! I know! She's Beatrice!
What? Or Beatrice. Beatrice. What? Beatrice. She's a witch. Didn't you ever hear stories about her long ago? A witch? You mean the witch of this island? I think I already said this, but Rokkenjima is a small island, only 10 kilometers in circumference. However, that actually is pretty massive, considering that only the Ushiramiya family lives here. So only in the harbor and the area around the mansion were set up to be lived in. Beyond that, the island remained as untouched as when it was uninhabited. The vast and empty forest had absolutely no lights, phones, or people passing through. To understand how dangerous that is, you need to forget your own common sense as a city dweller. After all, if you happen to fall down a hole in the depths of the forest and sprain your ankle, no one would come save you, no matter how much you cried or screamed. Then, once the sun went down, the forest would be wrapped in complete darkness, since there were no streetlights. And since there were no signs, it'd be easy to get lost and confused, losing your sense of direction inside the dark forest. Nowadays, most people see a forest as a peaceful place, but to people of bygone eras, before the light of civilization drove out the night, forests were as geographically separated from civilization as the sea. They were oceans above the ground. Fishermen who go out into the ocean are putting their lives at risk despite their technical knowledge. The same way, hunters who go out in the forest are in danger, despite having specialized knowledge of their own. If children were to go play in such a dangerous forest, something terrible might happen. Someone's parents must have thought so. Maybe grandmother first said it, or maybe it was grandfather himself. Or perhaps the story's been passed down to this island since some ancient times. There's a terrible witch in the forest, so you must not go in. At some point, this ghost story of Rokkenjima was born. This is the legend of Rokkenjima's witch. That's why, when we talk about a witch on this island, we're referring to the master of that vast and savage forest. Come to think of it, when I stayed at this mansion as a little kid, during those eerie nights when the wind and rain poured on the windows, I remember being terrified by a story of a forest witch who roamed around, searching for human sacrifices. So, Beatrice, huh? When Aniki mentioned it, I searched my memory and I was sure recalling it. I recalled hearing a name like that when I was little. I see. Still, I totally forgot that witch in the legend had an elegant name like Beatrice. So, did grandfather go out of his way to have a portrait made just because his grandchildren didn't believe the story? She's a witch from grandfather's delusions. Ever since he had the picture hanged, he's been having a harder and harder time telling the difference between the truth and fantasy. To us, she's just a She's just a witch that exists in grandfather's mind. To him, she's a being that exists on this island. Exists. He says that he has the painting made because the rest of us would be incapable of understanding otherwise. The whole thing's creepy as hell. Lady, this portrait is precious to the master. I beg you, do not say such things in front of him. I know. Even if you didn't tell me, I'd never do something like that. Jessica glanced at the portrait with an irritated gaze before turning away. Let's go. We're making everyone wait in the dining hall.
Voodoo! I'm hungry!
Only a small portion of this island was controlled by the Ushiramiya family. all the lawless remainder, was the domain of the witch Beatrice. You might even call her the true ruler of Rokinjima. Sorry, just a second. I felt a faint revival of that unsettling sense of misfortune, which I'd felt when I learned the tutelary god's shrine being struck by lightning. And I remembered that Kumasawa-san tried to tell an ominous story about Rokinjima before Jessica stopped her. I don't know what she was planning to tell us about this island, but I do know one thing. This isn't the Ushiromiya family that It isn't the Ushiromiya family that rules Rokinjima. It's the witch, Beatrice. That's right. After all, this is the witch's island.
Butler! You're so slow!
When I looked around, everyone was already heading towards the dining hall. I hurriedly chased after them. Anyway, let's not worry about that. I probably won't come up again. We walked up into the huge double doors that led down to the dining room. Genji-san knocked. I have brought the children. Please pardon the intrusion. Doors were opened, and we were invited inside.
Yeah.
The dining room, which looked exactly like you would imagine a rich person's dining room to be, had a super long table that was obviously positioned to make the oh my god, with no purpose other than to make the guests conscious of their rank. Our parents were focused on sitting in accordance to their ordering. You're late, brats. Hurry up and take a seat. The old bastard pressed us to sit. The only gaps in the group were people of the spots where we were supposed to sit, which only made us feel our tardiness all the more. The seat on the head of the table, called the incipient chair, was for the most highly ranked, reserved for grandfather. It was still empty. He probably wanted to show up last for the dramatic effect. From the perspective of someone facing the incipient chair, chair, head on, the seating order went from the left to right, with the lower ranking seats progressing from rows of two furthering away from it. So, left-hand side of the row, closest to Incipient's chair, there was Uncle Kraus, should have sat, since he was the second highest in rank. Looked like he didn't arrive yet, so the seat was empty. I think my voice is literally giving out. Across from this chair on the right side of the first row sat the eldest daughter of the family, Aunt Ava, who was the third highest in rank. The left-hand side of the second row was for the fourth highest in rank. There sat my damaged dad, Rudolph, and the third of his siblings. Let me do a quick recap of my voice. One sec. Oh no! I think it's fine. Third of his siblings. Across from him on the right side of the second row sat Aunt Rosa, the youngest sibling. At this point, you might expect their husbands and wives to come next. But nope, the left-hand seat in the third row sat rank number 6, belonged to Jessica. Opposite her was George Miki. I sat next to Jessica. And Maria sat across from me. Then finally next to me on the left-hand side of the fifth row sat Aunt Natsu, the 10th highest in rank. Opposite her was Uncle Hideyoshi. Next to Aunt Natsu in the 6th row, in the final seat of the left-hand side, sat Kyrie-san. The seat opposite to Kyrie-san was empty, even though silverware had been set there and everything. According to ranking system, the spot was for where Aunt Rosa's husband would be sitting. Even though he wasn't supposed to be coming, his place was made up. Normally, a ranking system of this sort would give spouses equal positions as their partners, but the Ushiromiya family system was unique. Maybe it's a remnant of male chauvinism. Damn. You start with the assumption of a woman's womb is just something to be borrowed, then the children of the direct descendant would come first, directly followed by the grandchildren. In other words, spouses have no blood ties and are therefore placed at the end of the line. It's terrible, but by this system my grandmother would have been ranked even lower than me, if she were still alive. In their youth they obey their father, and after they get married, their husband, after aging, their children. There's an old saying, women have no home in any realm. Long ago, when I was still incapable of figuring all this out, I thought it was so great that we could chat in our little groups, adult siblings with adult siblings, and cousins with cousins. However, now that I can re-examine the seating order after growing up a bit, it stirs up some complicated feelings in me. Aunt Natsuki, who had been married, and the eldest son that was de facto number 2 in the managing this family, sat at my right, which meant that she was 2 steps lower than me in ranking order. It was hard to imagine that what might be going on inside her heart. That's why I made a small apologetic gesture towards her when sitting down.
Oh, nice to see you, Battler-kun. You've grown quite tall, haven't you?
Oh, yep. 6 months about me eating well, sampling various cuisines, and delivering sustenance from Mother's bountiful gifts. Hard work, but I pulled through.
Growing just like a boy, I see. How tall are you now?
I guess about 180 centimeters. But, Aunt Natsuki, that's where you're supposed to say, heck, that sounds like all you did was eat.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
After a short pause, she did laugh with me, but it seemed she couldn't quite figure out what she was supposed to be laughing at. Damn, this woman was Aunt Natsuki. Do I have all the... I think I have all of them except for Kraus now, right? Bomba 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 bomba. I'm missing 2 people. That would probably be Kinzo, Kraus, and some fucking person. Who the fuck goes here? I'm kind of worried about that one. I think I know. I think I know. This woman is... I just don't remember. She's the wife of the eldest son of the family, meaning she's my father's older brother's wife. It's really interesting that they have that slot still there, is all I will say. Is it just simpler to call her Jessica's mother? Hey, it feels bad to say it like this, but... While I didn't exactly dislike her, I didn't particularly like her either. She hardly ever spoke with us kids, and all my memories of her involve her talking to the adults about complicated things with a scary look on her face. In fact, since we were hardly ever exchanging words, I spent a long time trying to figure out how I should approach her. Though my efforts seemed to have ended in failure. Damn, dude, maybe you should try harder, like a little baby. The silverware sat neatly on the table, but the meal itself hadn't been brought in yet. As a general rule, you shouldn't start a meal until the person sitting at the head of the table arrived. So as long as grandfather didn't come, lunch would be put on hold indefinitely. Not even the appetizers would come. Simply put, the silence in this room was caused by our parents enduring their hunger, while they waited for grandfather to arrive. However, the grandfather from my memories would always show up on time to meals like this. He was the kind of person who would never be late, so that it kept everyone waiting, especially after the entire group had arrived. Grandfather's pretty late. As far as I can remember, he was always strict about time.
Well, that might have been true 16 years ago, but it hasn't been that way lately. In fact, he's off on his own little world so often he doesn't even show up at family meals. Still, I figured he'd at least come down today. And again, I feel a lot more relaxed and happy without him. Jessica!
When her mother scolded her, Jessica stuck her tongue out and looked away. No way around it. Might as well wait until our host arrives. When I glanced at the clock, I saw it was almost 12:20. Whew. Oh man! Ushiramiya Kenzo, the aged family head of the Ushiramiya head family. This man could be seen in his study. The clock had already passed noon, but he didn't attempt to rise from his seat. With his spectacles on, he built up a growing pile of books with elaborate bindings, which he read intently. You couldn't really say that he was having too much fun to stop. He fucking hates life, and he wishes he was dead. No. Rather, he was filled the room with a sense of impatience, or perhaps a sense of impending danger, as though every second wasted was a tragedy. A missealed... Oh, right! I totally forgot about him. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I know exactly who this is. It's not the other person, it's just fucking Nanjo. Shut up. Suspicious odors. Those odors were somehow sweet and heavy. If anyone with a normal nose came in, the first thing they'd do would be open a window and ventilate this room. The knocking against the study door had been going on for a while. A voice calling father sometimes mingled with the knocks. As Kinzo heaved a deep sigh, he snapped shut the old book in his hands and slammed it onto the table. Then he yelled at Kraus, who was still knocking on the door. Silence!
Enough of that racket, you fool. Who told you the door would be opened if you knocked? I'll crucify the imbecile. Do you wish to suffer the same fate? Father, this is a day of the family conference, which happens only once a year, is it not? Everyone's gathered down below. Please come out. Kraus called out to his father through the door. Kenzo had shut himself up in the study, hating it. When nearly anyone, even his family, entered the room. I cannot read anymore. For that reason, Kraus had no choice but to call to him from a corridor like this. Molest me not. Just who is this everyone of which you speak? Do you mean the fools trying to drag me out of here? Then kill them all. Tear them apart, use their bodies for firewood. Beatorici! Sorry. Yeah? And feed them to the witch's hearth. Put a pot in the... Dude, it's not my fault, it's the game. Put a pot in the hearth and boil the wormwood. Force the imbeciles who dare to lure me out of here to drink the broth of the apocalypse. I will soak their dregs in liquor. Huh, where's Genji? Call for Genji. Have my demonic absinthe prepared. The whispering of the green fairy reaches me no longer. Ah, where is Genji? Bring him here! On the other side of the door, Kraus, Nanjo, and Genji were waiting on the master of the house, who stubbornly refused to come out. Looks like he hates me to the core. My voice doesn't reach him anymore. Kraus shrugged as though saying it's no use and smiled bitterly. From the beginning, he hadn't really expected his father to respond to his calls. However, since it was the duty of the eldest son, he had tried as formality. Kinzel-san, your sons, daughters, and grandchildren have come to see you, have they not? Could you just tell them to see your face, if only for a short while? Shut up! Be silent! You dare admonish me, Nanjo? I never told anyone to get you. I told them to get Genji. Now call him immediately. Time is short and the apostles are ready for their wedding of trumpets, so can't you foolish sheep understand? Kinzo slammed the old heavy book against the table over and over. That racket clearly expressed his great displeasure. Kinzo put his spectacles down and flew up from his chair. He spread his arms wide open as if to sing into a packed opera house, as if appealing to someone, and yelled, "Why? Why is there always something in my way? I would throw it all away. I would offer up everything, and there was only one thing I ask in repayment. Oh, Beatrice, if I could see your smile but one more time, I would plunder the smiles of the earth and offer them all up to you. Commanders of the legions of Locust, reap the smiles of the earth. Everything is filthy. Everything is irksome. Why must I suffer this impediment of as precious of days? Call for Genji! Sounds like he's dying in there. Oh well. I have no idea what he's yelling about. He's probably lost his mind by now. Rao-san, isn't it a bit harsh to say those things about your own father? My father is already dead. He's nothing but a phantom of what father once was. At any rate, as long as he has no intention of coming out, there's nothing we can do. Kinzo-san. Choking coughs continued to pour out through the study. I'm going back downstairs. It would waste a time to let the fruits of Goda's prize cooking talent get any colder. It's one of the few things our relatives can look forward to when they come to this house. Kraus spun around. He looked at the watch, mumbling and acting as though he wasted time doing something he knew would be in vain. Genji-san, father is calling for you. Keep him company. Certainly. Dr. Nanjo, let's go eat. If we stay here any longer, the sweet stench will ruin our sense of taste. Without waiting for Nanjo, Kraus went downstairs. Genji urged Nanjo to go and eat. Nanjo glanced between the study door and Kraus's back as the latter disappeared down the stairs and let out a deep sigh. Sorry, Genji-san, but please allow me to leave this in your hands. Yes, please leave it to me.
Do what you can and avoid giving him alcohol. That's a habit that's far too difficult to break.
Is Genji not here yet? Who dares keep Genji from coming? Ah, where's Genji? Call for Genji!
Please, allow me to handle the situation here. I'm coming.
Shut the fuck up.
Very well. Forgive me. Nanjo bowed slightly and descended the stairs. Genji watched to leave and then knocked on the study door. Master, it is Genji.
Genji, why have you kept me waiting for so long? You're alone, I trust.
Correct. I am alone. Kenzo returned to his seat in the study and pressed his old-fashioned switch on the table. He fucking locked the door. After a small delay, a heavy sound of a door unlocking could be heard. Kenzo was convinced that his family wanted to make a mess of his study. Or perhaps someone had once opened the window for some air and ended up scattering things that, to him, were important research materials, leaving him in a terrible mood. Kenzo had outfitted the room with a formidable lock, preventing anyone from entering the room without his permission, and thereby sealing himself in jail of his own making. Genji, whom he had trusted most, was relatively free to enter the room, but even that didn't always hold. If Kenzo was in a bad mood, even Genji wouldn't be able to enter. Anyone would be limited to holding a conversation through the door, even unable to see Kenzo's face. At most time, what they got called could hardly call a conversation. However, this didn't trouble the rest of the family much. After all, it wasn't just worth the effort to disturb this aged family head who was impossible to please and always stayed shut inside, immersed in their immersion. Taking advantage of his refusal to leave the room, they supported his isolation, putting his care entirely in the hands of the servants.
Genji, my usual. I'm busy.
Yes, sir. Genji headed to the corner of the study. There, suspicious-looking bottles boasting venomous colors were on display. They were actually liquor, but considering the shady atmosphere of this room, one might easily suspect them of being some ghastly poison. Inside the study, the mysterious collection of books gathered Kenzo had grown into a mountain. They were bizarre, ancient, or banned books, all of them either forbidden, cursed, or sealed. But if you tried to call them old books, Kenzo would fly into a rage and say, "Call them grimoires!" There were so many mysterious objects that presumably held some meaning with regards to black magic, like candles suspiciously melted and molded into strange shapes. The constellations drawn on strange, certain celestial globe contained quite a few shapes that would draw puzzled looks from anyone familiar with today's night sky. The carelessly strewn about books contain many illustrations. I might need to turn the music down again. There we go. Including some depicting demonically grotesque subjects or bizarre diagrams of various magic circles. And above all, the sweet poisonous smell filled the room, profoundly assaulting the eyes and noses of those who enter. Guys, think about it. We could be drinking, Propel in this room. And it wouldn't be any different than any other drinks you could. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. I can't even fucking think anymore. I can't even fucking look. All I can think about is fucking these fucking two chairs, Rokenjima. I've been fucking speaking for fucking too many hours about this place. First time. Eventually, it must surely make a person go numb and lose their grip of reality. Baja Blast. Baja Blast. That's all I can say. All I can say about that is Baja Blast. No one could even think about drinking such an ominous dark green liquid. It is Baja Blast, god damn it! God fuck! They're outing me for drinking Baja Blast Freeze and rum together. It's so good. It's so okay. Baja Blast Freeze, tasty. Liquid in that complex and ornate glass, unless someone first told them it was alcohol. He poured a little into the glass, then he placed a cube of sugar in a strangely shaped spoon and poured the water from a pitcher into it. Strangely, the transparent water was poured, the darkling liquid turned a cloudy white. Whoa! It was a strange optical illusion, as though the water had caused a chemical reaction and made the drink become even more unrecognizable as liquor. Then Genji added original flavors Kenzo loved, fine-tuning the taste. Taco Bell on the table? Holy shit, there was no recipe. Its success was only measured by Kinzo's mood swings when he drank it, and it had been taken Genji many decades to learn how to do it right. Genji placed the glass on a tray and walked over to Kinzo. By this time, Kinzo was glaring out the window. Gazing? Gazing. Here, master. Thank you. Kinzo had regained his composure and now was unrecognizable as the shouting, screaming, yelling man from a few moments ago. Looking at his man behind the tilted glass and gazed down at the scenery below in the window, he projected a sense of dignity and intelligence. To allow Kinzo to set his glass down at any time, Genji motionlessly waited behind Kinzo, to his left as always the living sideboard. And then, without averting his eyes from the window, Kinzo held out his glass. There was only a mouthful remaining. There was no gesture intended to set upon the tray, but a motion of hand over the Genji. Drink, my friend. Your words are too kind for me. No need for ceremony between us. Drink, my friend. Thank you. Genji respectfully received the glass and inclined its little taste to its contents. After that, he gulped it down. I attempted to imitate your own concoction. No matter how I try, I cannot replicate the taste. The way you make it is pure relish. That's a topping. Relish? Relish. Relish. Relish definition. Great enjoyment. I guess that is more than just a topping. Okay. Thank you very much. It is the fruit of your guidance, master. Huh. Kinzo smiled. At his loyal subject, who refused to put aside rank even when asked to. However, he was not making fun of him. His smile was relaxed, as though chucking his friend down the flight of stairs, chuckling at his close friend's old, unshakable habit. We have grown old together. I stopped counting the years long ago. Is it entirely thanks to you, master, that I've been able to live like this until today? Kinzo gave a faint smile, as if he didn't need any flattery. Until now, you have served me exceedingly well. My sons call me eccentric. Servants that were once many have all quit in fear of me. I relish in drinking Baja Blast tea, that's so true. Only you serve me now. Your words are more than I deserve. But now, I need you to dance for me. What? Dance. My life will not be much longer. My sons are vultures, lazily waiting for my inheritance to fall into their hands. Kraus is a fool who squanders money like water, who throws it away like 2 gold coins to obtain 1. And then he has the gall to claim that he's earned money. Ava is a slave to money, who thinks of me as a mere chicken. When
Father just goes on, but all I hear is bark, bark, bark. All I hear is a little chicken go bark, bark. That's all I hear whenever I hear him talk.
When I die, she plans to use my bones to make a broth. That dunce Rudolph just wants to fool around with women. Rosa bore the baby of a man who came from nowhere and about whom we know nothing. Jessica is incompetent and uneducated. George has none of what it takes to be a man. Battler's a fool who threw away the honor of the Ushiromiya family. And Maria is obscene to the eye. Why is the Ushiromiya blood so incompetent? Is there no one worthy to inherit the glory I built? Of course. I know this is part of Beatrice's curse. I know it. Golden Witch. You're trying to take revenge against me in this way. If you hate me, then do so. If you want me to run away, then run. I won't let you go. I won't let you go. I won't let you go. You belong to me. You must always be in my arms for all my life. You must stay in my birdcage for all eternity, whispering only to me. Beatrice, why won't you smile back at me? Oh, oh. Beatrice! Oh. After howling, Kinzo choked once again. Genji set the tray and table down and rubbed his master's back. Dude, stop trying to be sensual. He's literally crying about his dead witch. Ichi's facial expressions did not change. It was always like this.
Thank you, my friend.
When his seemingly deranged fit subsided, Kinzo regained his composure once again. It was like seeing two different people, a wild Kinzo and a composed Kinzo, living together inside one body.
And so, I've decided. I cannot bear to spend my dimmed remaining years procrastinating like this. I have one final coin to bet, and I choose to abandon it to the whims of Demon's Roulette. The power of magic is determined by the risk of a gamble. Like visiting a shrine at the hour of the ox in the ancient Japanese sorcery. To nail a oh my god, wait a second. No, it's not gonna happen. To nail a cursed doll to a tree. Magical power is produced specifically because of the risk it will seem. Within the 7 days the curse takes. The greater the risk, the stronger the magic power will be. Many miracles have happened in myth. Might be called the crystallization of shocking magic power, with a low probability of occurrence and astronomical risk. The Moses part of the waters of the sea was not a miracle of God. The risk of that desperate situation, cornered by soldiers on the Red Sea shore, weighed upon the scales of slaughter and gave birth to the miraculous magic power. The same thing occurred again on the same scale. The sea would surely fail to part. After all, Moses was able to magnificently summon a miracle engraved on one of the countless innumerable results of the roulette of those which power. Oh my god. That is a force which I can try on. Good fortune that can grasp miracles is magic power itself. I can obtain this mighty power. One must face the risk of despair. Guys. Someone help me, please. My heart's about to die. Those who possess no magic power can make call it desperation rather than a bet. However, people who do possess magic power can grasp the miracle and make Enigma come to being. And if that power exists within me, I'll seize that miracle. I have a chance of making the wish I developed to my own cause. Yeah, he is a mage. Kinzo looked up into the sky without the window. He spread his arms as if appealing to someone in the skies. If only I were capable of grasping that miracle. Oh, Beatrice. Beatrice. Show me your lovely smile once more. No matter how much time passes, your face does not vanish. I just want to see your smile, that is all. I'll return everything you have granted me. I'll turn all the glory I've gained since that day. I don't need fortune, prestige, or gold. I'll return everything you gave to me. I just want to see your smile. I beg you, Beatrice. Oh.
I did a whale. Kinzo slumped on the floor, tearing it with both hands. Genji had no choice but to wordlessly watch over his master's lamentations.
Mom, please break the screen. I need the chapter to... Fuck, man. Okay. Okay, this scene's gonna be fucking long. Let me just check something. Let me check one last thing. One sec. No, it's not gonna be right now. Okay. I think, unless there's a grand protestation, I think this might be it. Right when fucking Kraus man is walking in, he's like, guys, I just really want to tell you something. No, Kraus, I think I'm gonna pass out, and I need to make sure I, like, don't lose my voice, because I'm planning on streaming again tomorrow, in which I'll probably have to read more of this anyway. So, yeah, I think we're done reading tonight. I will probably see you guys tomorrow. Let me just save. I don't think I have any more in me, even like run 3. Okay, actually, I take that back. Let's just close it. Just close. Let me just that was good progress, right? That was a good progress. The next stream, I swear stuff will happen. I swear to God, stuff will happen in the next stream. But yeah, stuff will definitely happen next stream. As of right now, we're just gonna play a little bit of Run 3 and wind down. I hope everyone's had a good night. It's been fun. I'll do this one. I'm sorry. I'm not a voice acting god that can just go on forever. If I hadn't already been streaming for 6 hours when I started reading, I probably would have been fine to read more, but like I think just doing that many voices is really taxing. Especially like Kinzo's and all the girl voices. It's just so far out of my range and like scrabbly that it is a bit rough. So, but now we can all chill out with Run 3, you know? No better cure for a lonely heart than Run 3. Oh god. It really is funny that one of the most popular mystery games just completely ripped off Run 3. Like, unironically. Run 3 is just the best game. Okay, I definitely chose a too fast of a character. Run 3 strats, don't choose the Ice Skater. Ice Skater sucks. Way too fast. But Max, if you choose the Ice Skater, then you can do major skips. I don't care. I'm a plebeian. Let me play my normal ass fucking Run 3. I can collab, but also I feel bad making anyone read this shit. Dude, you want to read the boob lines? Feel free. Everyone hear that? A certain someone in the chat wants to read the sexual harassment lines. And those lines only. Oh boy. I just like voicing all the characters. I'm like really excited for some of the other characters I get to voice later. If I could just have a robot voice Maria though, any like child, an actual child voice Maria. It's too high. Baja Blast. Let me touch your Baja Blasts. If anyone tries to touch your Baja Blasts, you're allowed to slap them. That's so true, actually. I'm gonna use that advice. If anyone tries to touch my Baja Blasts, I'm gonna slap them. Yeah! You won! You get a gold medal. Oh, that was certainly nice of you. This is bronze. Well, it could have been as close as I found. Oh, that's the end of that. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Yo, that's a huge Baja Blast. You must have grown a lot. Your Baja Blast is ginormous. Okay, so favorite voice so far. Let's hear it. I'm gonna say my favorite voice is Battler's because it's just my voice, but a little bit more energetic. Oh god, honestly, this sounds like a Run 3 song if Run 3 had songs, which it probably does. I'm feeling great. Beatrice is my favorite voice. Beatrice hasn't even fucking shown up. You don't even know. Unless you heard my fucking Beatrice, rendition, and honestly, that wasn't even... You were gone, and also my mic was off, so... I was just practicing for when she comes. Which is never. She isn't even real. Beatrice wasn't real this whole time. God. Well, my favorite voice is Run 3. Not to be controversial, but my favorite voice is Run 3. It was kind of the best voice, but it just wasn't recognized in its time. Is my mic off? No, it's not. A cool hat? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening anymore? Why would you say is my mic off? You gave me so much fucking fear. I don't like these. I don't like these. I don't like these statements. I don't like these statements. I don't like these statements right now. Guys, you're freaking me out. Yes. Dubious statements. Dubious little statements. Oh, fug. Keep those thoughts to yourself. We're changing character. Yes, this is how Run 3 should be played. Remember that time that Max said he would stop and played Run 3 for 8 more hours? It's almost like he was just burnt out on reading a novel for 3 hours. That's so weird. Why would I ever be burnt out, honestly? Burnout isn't real. It can't affect you. Sweetie, burnout isn't real. Mom, I have burnout. Oh, sweetheart, burnout isn't real. It can't hurt you. What? Yeah, that's just a thing that therapists make up. It's not real. You can keep working till the day you die, and nothing will ever happen. I don't think that's true. Yep, it's completely true. 100% fact. Burnout 3. Burnout 18. Burning. I love the Kirby music. I'm assuming it's Kirby music, and I will not take a no for an answer. Kirby was super fun. I don't know whether or not to keep playing that on my own or play it on stream. I think I might play the general parts on stream, but the like obsessively compulsive going back for all the things I might do off stream. It's just really hard. Boom, boom, bam. So as it is right now, it's looking at like maybe a stream a week, which actually I don't think that's even true for the next week. This is the stream for the week. Well, tomorrow is the stream for the week because it'll be Sunday for me. So that counts as a stream for the week. And then after that, that also won't probably have a stream the next week. But then I'll be back to streaming at like several days a week. So that'll be pretty cool and a productive waste of my time. Oh my god, I almost just Freudian slipped my way into saying that this was a waste. No, it's a use of my time. I can't believe I like literally just started saying waste. I didn't mean that at all. What the f- What the fuck? I sigh all the time. I'm gonna cry. Honestly, Umineko is when I cry. Oh, I didn't mean it. I just, you know, we can keep talking about that bit forever, but I didn't really mean wasting time. But I am having fun, so I guess it's time well spent. Fuck. Run for you, cruel mistress. This is weirdly appropriate music. Oh my god. Let's go. Run 3 is such like a turn your brain off and just vibe type game, you know? Bye, 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 bye. Man, I'm vibing to this music. Oh, I should probably put on the link to show where it... Oh, well, I'll do it in a sec. Come on. Ah, fuck. Okay, one sec. Oh, it won't work. 1 second. Here we go. How's everyone's nights going? I hope well. Very genuinely, and also ungenuinely. I play both sides here. Play it by ear. I'm kind of evil, but I'm also kind of not. You know, you gotta have a even playing field. Day, midday. How's your midday going? If I went for what, 6 more hours, it would be night for you. No. When was I at the 4 more hours stream that it would have been night for you? I don't even remember what time it was then. Oh, maybe it was 8 AM. It's 11:11. Okay, so 7 more hours. Then that's night. 6 PM's night. I consider 6 PM to be nighttime. Make a wish. Aw, you can't make a wish anymore. I just saw the time. I never understood why. I was kind of stupid as a kid and even now. I was like, why is it only 11:11 make a wish? And I get it because it's 11111. No, I'm not gonna stream for 6 more hours. Sleep stream where you hear me sleep and scream in my sleep. What? Oh. Ah! I do sleep talk sometimes, or at least I used to. I don't know anymore. It's kind of hard to tell, you know, living in your own space. But I definitely sleep talked. Probably still do. I don't sleepwalk though anymore. At least I don't think so. We do in military time, but not in the colloquial time. Oh my god, colloquial. I mean, some people are kind of funky here and still do in 24-hour time. I mean, military time is basically just the same thing as what the time that you use, where it's like it goes to 24. Yeah, 24-hour clock. It's the same thing. That's all it is. It's just a 24-hour clock. Normal people clock? You're peeping people clock. You're peeping. You can just fucking see my mouse, that's great. Oh. Oh. I've never had that problem. I'm just so not used to it that I look at it and my brain goes, I have to do the math every time. I can't just think of it as a certain time, you know? I know if I just said 1300, I'd think of it as 1 p.m., but no. It's not worth it for me. It's the mental math that's not worth it for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Where is it in, like, Alaska? They only have, like, some days are really short. I don't remember how much, though. Ooh, red. Somewhere in, like, probably, like, crazy Alaska, where it's, like, days are, like, 3 hours long or something. Honestly, sounds like bliss for me. 9 months of day? Oh my god, it has 6 months of day? That's... No, I could never live there. Absolutely not. If it was 6 months of night, I can live there. It's already dark by 4. I feel like it can get dark at 4 sometimes here. I may just be making that up in my mind. What the fuck is this level? I want to talk to the people behind Run 3. What were they doing on this level? What were they doing on this fucking level? What were they on? I want to talk to the Run 3 developers right now. I really want 6 months of night. That sounds like perfect for me. Sure, I would be as pale as a fucking piece of copy paper, but I would be happy. I love nighttime. Nighttime better than daytime. I'm gonna say it. That's why I'm mad that everything closes during, like, the latest things stay open till even, like, it's just like 10 p.m. I'm like, please guys, please understand, I'm not going to bed at 10 p.m. I will never go to bed at 10 p.m. Like, it's just not possible unless I'm like, something's wrong with me. Fuck. And that's on being a night owl. No, I completely feel ya. I love nighttime. But the world wasn't built for souls like this. What the? Oh. Skater, a moment of your time. What's up? I really want to thank you for returning my wooden spoon after I lost it. No problem. Not only rude, but I can't believe the magic sky food. Damn, I can't believe you sleep drunk. Maybe not sleep drunk next time. Maybe sleep undrunk. Drunk free. I like to sleep drunk free personally. Drunkless. No worries. No, that's perfectly fine. He doesn't penalize non-believers excessively. Non-believers? What the fuck? As per the first condiment, I won't hold it against you. That's very interesting. Let's talk hobbies. What do you... Why does Run 3 have a secret cult plot? Cooking, reading, knife throwing? Knife throwing, this I gotta see. Have you played knife to be precise? What the fuck? What is happening? This was the last level. Oh my god. I want to be a skater. I'm only awake during right now. This is the only time I've ever been awake in my entire life. Skier. Loo. I've never been awake before this moment, actually. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Dog, I appreciate that so much. You don't know how much that means to me. Maybe we'll switch characters. Oh, it's just little aesthetic things. Okay, so I can either be the skater, who's faster with a little hat now, I see. Or I can be the walker, who runs at the same speed, but with his little... Ah, okay. It's cosmetics, gotcha. Any other wacky anecdotes anyone has for the general audience tonight? Anything you viciously hate with the never-ending sense of dread whenever you think of it? I can't think of something right now. I probably don't like wasps. Wasps are pretty icky, you know? Or like red jacket. What is it called? Yellow jackets, or what am I thinking of? Red ants? No. Just go to pool parties. Yeah. Just go to the pool. There is actually, I took a, as part of one of the funny things I had to take, to get one of my majors, I had to take a makeup class. So, there is a image of me, where I, did makeup to look as if I was a woman, and, I sent a picture to my sister, and I was like, here's an image if I was your ugly sister, by the way. Gonna say, didn't look that bad. Spray? Is this... Huh? Just smudge? See, that's a different word than spray. Spray worries me. If you spray me, I'll turn into little particles of, internet dust, because I'm all JPEG right now. Or actually, I'm all Photoshop file. Or actually, I'm all .2D live file. But yeah. Don't spray me, stop. That's so evil. Why would you spray something digital? No, stop it. Stop, please. And thus I go another day unsprayed. Oof. Nice try spraying me all the way from Russia. It's not gonna happen. Yup. 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 Yes. Gaming. Gaming. Oh my god. Yeah. No. No, that wasn't enough. You all know I'm Russian. No, that's not true. I actually take my time a lot, but no, I like to take my time. Thank you, though. Not an ounce of Russian to be called. I don't think. Nah, I don't think so, actually. Many other different heritage, but not Russian. At least not predominantly. Not undominantly. Abominably. Oh my god, you got me. You got me. I am Russian. I'm playing the skater character. That means I must be. I'm going so fast. Oh man. Back on that wasp debate, gonna be honest, wasps, not a big fan. I don't know if that's like controversial, but like, damn, I really just don't like wasps. I really think they're assholes. And they come into my house and they're like trying to attack me, and I'm like, bro, this is my domain. If you're outside of your jurisdiction. And they like remember. They remember your face, and then they tell all your fucking wasp friends, and then they all sting you. That's the most fucked up part. They like start calling you names in the wasp hive, and then they all go beat you up. It's like, wow, dude, really? You gotta sick your fucking friends on me? You're not... You're not, like, cool enough to beat me up yourself? Okay, I see how it is. Okay, I definitely have to take the slow guy on this one. What the fuck? I'm confused now. Okay. Good! I'm glad wasps don't like me. Wasps can go away, for all I care. Yikes. I will say one thing about Run 3. I know this is the perfect game and I shouldn't be like besmirching it. I do wish when you started a level, you started with the same speed you ended the other level with. Just cause like, it makes the most sense of like, oh, you ended a level with a lot of speed. Yeah, I'll start you out with a lot of speed because I don't know. It just makes sense to me, but it might be weird. I know I shouldn't besmirch Run 3. It's literally like it's like looking at the Monte Cristo, whatever that is. What is a Monte? Oh my god, this song made me like fear that my microwave was going off. Because I have like one half headphone on and it like eat you. I'm like, oh god. I was like, oh my god, my microwave. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. So let me do one last thing before I leave, I think. You know, we're here, we're gaming, right? Why don't I do one last little thing, because I have some pulls to do in a gacha game. So why don't I just do it live? You know, we're just really running the gambit today in terms of what we're playing. Where is the... there it is. Watch this. Watch this. Why? You're gonna watch as I lose 10 rolls on Grand Blue Fantasy. Where is it? Yeah, oh, that's totally the wrong window. That's so funny. This one. Yeah, what's up? That's my name. Don't use it. I just said don't use it. Not even like don't wear it out. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, Gotcha Pen Roulette. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I'll take a frenzy. I'll take a frenzy. Come on. I'll take a frenzy. This is my last day to get best character, right? I think it is. Come on. We're rolling lucky today. We're rolling for lucky. We're trying to get as many rares as we can. So if we see gold, that means good. That's good. We want as many of these as Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. That wasn't even a good one. That was like a... That was a redraw. Okay, more. Come on, SSR. Come on, actual SSR, not just a redraw of a fucking stupid weapon. Please. It's loading too long. It knows. It's like, oh, you want this, huh? You really want this? No, you don't. Fuck! Okay, well, it's not just a summon. That's good. Please? No! No! I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. When does this end? Am I willing? When is that? That's today. No. Okay. Well, that ended in disappointment and failure and sadness. So, this has been a stream. It has occurred. We can put it down in the record book, record decker, as occurring, as it occurred. Let me just check something while we're here. When is this from? No. Oh, this one. Close. Okay, well, maybe it'll be fine. I had a whole recording of that last one. I don't know if it, since my computer completely fucking bonked out, that it'll be there. But, I'll see you guys later, tomorrow specifically. It'll be a later stream, so I'll be more on brand actually. I'll probably just play more Kirby or Rhythm whatever, or God forbid Kingdom Hearts, something. And then I guess I'll read more. I'll see ya. Good knock. You'll see my fucking vision as you go to sleep tonight. You'll try to go to sleep tonight, and you literally won't even be able to see anything. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go now. So I'll see you later.